We need to check Twitch real quick. Someone could tell me if the voice sounds are coming through properly. That would be awesome. I could check it too, but... Red Warrior needs caffeine badly. Is it working? Looks like it's working. The protectorate gets sucked into the book. Oh, it gave me an error. Is it streaming? Looks like it's good. Oh, I better make sure there's not a delay set up in settings. It's live? Okay. And can anyone hear? Can anybody hear me? And can you hear yourself? Testing, testing, testing now.
Why do I need to speak?
Testing. Yes, why do I? Red Warrior needs caffeine. Oh, badly. Yeah, it is delayed.
Yep, that's fine.
Is it working? Can you hear other people or just me? Looks like it's working.
I can hear
The protectorate gets sucked into the book. It gave me an error. Is it streaming? So far I'm just hearing myself. That's why I'm wondering. Looks like...
One thing on this stream, the cameras are kind of messed up a bit.
We're waiting for Kay, or is he... When he's here, it should arrange properly. Ah. Oh, okay. So yeah, it should, just a second here, I'm just, oh, okay. So yeah, it should, just a second here, I'm just, oh, okay. So yeah, it should, just a second here, I'm just, oh. I'm not here, I'm only hearing myself on the stream. I'm only hearing myself on the stream. I'm only hearing myself on the stream. Oh, I hear you really quietly, but I think that's my thing picking it up. Oh, I hear you really quietly, but I think that's say something. Oh, I hear you really quietly, but I think say something. Oh, I hear you really quietly, but I... Yeah, I'm not picking up mine. Or you guys. If I do this, I think you'll hear yourself, right?
Potentially. Yes.
Okay. How about now?
Will help. Didn't hear an echo that time, so that's a good thing.
Right, but we're not hearing you on stream either, are we? I mean, I'm hearing you faintly, but I think that's coming from my headphones, picking up the thing. Yeah. Why is this... Okay. Let me see. Because this should be aux, I think. AUX. Let's try this one. Say something. No. No. That's not working because I can't hear anything. Alright, I will try this. Right here. There you go. You don't hear me now? Or now you hear me, right? Can you hear me? Okay. But I'm not hearing you. Why is it? Yes, I know that. That's what I'm working on. Alright, let me check this. Oh, wait. Let me check Discord. Audio output.
It's tradition now.
It's been tradition for a while.
Alright, I'll test that. Oh, I think I'm here.
I heard myself well on that time. Yeah, it's even matching up with the actual audio on the
Okay.
stream, so it's not echo from yours.
Is this working?
Yeah.
And is your audio levels okay?
Seems to be.
Seem to be. I end up muting the stream so I'm not rehearing myself speaking. Because that throws me off so hard. Don't worry, George, we won't die. I might fall asleep,
Potentially.
though.
Here, I will do this so we have an extra screen for now. And see if that helps.
Should I remove mine then?
Oh, you got one? You put one up? Oh, I see. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
remove
but
yours.
Okay, time to go finish my tea.
Okay.
Don't want it to speak too long.
Go do that. Well,
It's not oolong.
Yeah, go ahead and remove it because it moved everyone's cameras out of whack. So let me try it. So move. Nah. Okay, we just have to wait for him, I think. So we'll have camera issues for right now, but we will fix that as soon as our errant player arrives. But for now, I suppose I could just manually do it. But then I'll have to set everything back up when they come. So, alright. I'll just be a little creative. Well, we'll have camera issues for a minute, but okay. So, when we last left off, the, well, I suppose since he's not here, I can go ahead and tweak it real quick. No pun intended. Alright, what am I doing? So all the cam cropping is off. Actually, go ahead and do your share again. See if that, and we'll just move them that way.
let me try it. See, because it seems to do it based on position of people.
Yeah, it does. See, it moved. Clara and Wilhelm are right. Kay will be messed up no matter what. You, I can move your camera down temporarily. Let me do that. No, I want just the camera. Oh. Well, let me move just the camera for some reason.
It took me longer to find my thermos than I was expecting.
Oh, I moved the wrong thing. That's why.
Was it not where you were expecting?
No, it got pushed back and knocked over when I put my potatoes away. Because my apartment's tiny and I keep the potatoes on the same shelf as my thermos.
Okay,
I'm glad you clarified that because that was confusing otherwise.
You're seeing about 70% of my living room through my webcam right now. And that's about half my entire apartment.
I
assume it's a one bed?
right now until he gets here. We got everyone
One
else
bed
in
right there.
roughly in position. We just won't have me.
My kitchen is literally directly behind me, and it's about the size of my desk space here.
Move this up here.
As long as it does the job.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
No.
Actually, looking at it now, it's almost exactly the size of my desk.
Actually, I could just do... Well, if I do this, it's going to mess everyone else up, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's fine. You just won't see my
So
pretty
yeah, I
face
have.
until Kate gets here.
So yeah, for me to have a nice, dark, dry space to place the potatoes, because that's where you're supposed to store them, I keep them on the top shelf of the cupboard.
All right, so we were just about to sleep when you found yourself suddenly engulfed by those mists again through no fault of Damos's. And
Damn it, Damos.
instead of sleeping, you find yourself drifting elsewhere once again. And you hear the same mysterious voice that you heard narrating his own life, it seems. Where you last left off saying, yet the past is now filled only with regret. You move along and you hear the voice continue. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. And you find yourself standing no longer in the room, but in a small village at a base of a hill, looking up at a large fort or fortress of some kind. And you find yourself standing at a table with Strahd and two other people. One a dusky elf that doesn't quite look like any breed of elf you've seen before. I believe you may have picked up a history check, one of you, that's said that you had heard of dusk elves. Was that correct?
Yes, one of us rolled
Yeah,
the check.
I
I
did
don't
that.
remember who.
And so, yes, this is one of those types of elves. And another man, and they're talking as though they're planning a battle of some kind, as the mist coalesces onto the dusk elf you saw in the previous chapter, but he seemingly hasn't aged a day. The chatter of voices and the clanking of metal sing from outside the walls of an enormous tent. Its primary occupant is a colossal rectangular table, atop which is carved an intricate scale map of the lands of Barovia. The model mountains climb nearly 5 feet in the air, and its valleys sink deep into the tabletop. A voice directly to your right orders, Commander Gwillem, the table is yours. The order was delivered by a man in his early 30s with well-manicured jet black hair. His determined face is familiar to you. He does not appear dissimilar to that of the young boy you met at his home one summer afternoon, yet now he stands clad in scarlet armor, adorned with angelic feathers etched in gold leaf. I would like for you to give me a history check. Anyone who wants to review the table and look at it.
$22.
10.
All right, Damos, you notice on there a few features that were not on your map. The location of this large fortress that you see just outside the tent up above, and the village that is just outside. And so later on you can add that to your map if you like. I will help you with that later. You see the two men are looking at the battlefield or over the map, and then they turn and look at you and they say, Lieutenants, I'm curious to get your opinion.
I will walk forward to the table, looking like fully confident as always.
What do you think of the
Man,
plan of attack? Any advice? You seem to be a
Looking
bit,
over the table,
good.
do I see anything like noteworthy or anything that would give me a inkling of what's actually the plan is, since we weren't part of
I
that?
would like you to give me, let's say, a straight intelligence check, please.
17.
Oh, it's not bad. All right, giving a quick glance over the table, you do notice there is the large castle, which has a symbol of a dragon on top of it. It sits on a high cliff overlooking a valley. You can tell that if there are knights or warriors in this castle, they have nowhere to go but down toward the village. There's the village that seems to be filled with commoners, probably, pretty vulnerable. And then there's the village stands between you guys and that castle, that fortification. You see a symbol of a token that seems to have a symbol that looks like the one on the journal that you think probably represents Strahd near the rear forces, and you see another that probably represents either the Dusk Elf or the other commander at the base of the hill, monitoring the tree line, and you see another one poised to ride directly up the hill towards the castle. So it seems like a three-pronged attack, perhaps.
So looking at it, it looks like Strahd and his generals are attacking this castle, which has the dragon-esque figure, which might represent a dragon or more just the force inside the castle.
Right.
And it looks like this village is going to be trampled on the way. Is that right?
Potentially, if the clash happens in the middle of the forces, in the middle of the village, obviously. If they pass the village and just fight at the fort, then it might be a more challenging one, but it also, might spare the village.
I will speak up and be like, my liege, I must bring to your attention that from them having such a high vantage point, they may be able to see our forces coming, and there is a very high probability of casualties to the common people within this village. Are we best attacking from this direction, as it does seem the casualty rate could be quite high and severe?
He looks at you, seemingly appraising you, and you see him look at you a bit oddly, like perhaps he was not expecting this from you. And he says, "This, of course, is best avoided, but I was more referring to perhaps which of the prongs of the attack you would like to take part in, which you felt you would most be valuable in. If you would remain here in the village and assist me, perhaps in holding the back and preventing any troops from getting through and escaping, or going with Rahaden," and he points to the Dusk Elf, to protect the tree line, looking for traps and such, or going with Alexandra, and he points to the other man, and attacking the castle directly. Our goal is to not have the battle come near the village, if possible.
With your strength here, very much I believe you would be successful in this. I believe perhaps our skills would be best with the others, making sure that we can secure a safe route towards the castle.
Do you feel you're perhaps better in stealth then, you say? I regret that I have not
looking at-
had a time to get to know you as well as I have some of my other men. Though
I
there is
believe we
something
are more suited
familiar
for
about
more
you.
straightforward combat than a stealthier role.
Then perhaps you would go with the general to the fortress itself.
Yes, with our skill set presently, that does seem like the best area for us to take part.
Very well. I trust your judgment. You have been here before I even arrived. I will turn. He turns to Alexandra and says, "Very well. You must take them at once. Head toward the castle. Scout the village. Villagers have agreed to allow you to pass. I will set up the defensive barrier in the rear, and Rahadin will check for escaping and secretive members or enemies." And so the general turns to you and says, "Very well, fall in behind me." Do you all fall in, or what do you want to do?
Yep.
Actually, quick question about this. See, with us being in the book in the past, do I still have like my physical body? Am I still exhausted in here, or do I feel okay in here?
You do feel as exhausted as you did. You feel like you look down at yourself and you see that you are wearing different armor, different things, but you feel like you still have your same weapons and your same armor. It's just like visually you look different to yourself and those around you.
Yeah, I'll start dash actioning to keep up with everybody at their normal walking pace.
You see that as they're walking in formation, and in this case they are walking fairly slowly because they are prepared. They're trying to stay in formation, so it does slow them down quite a bit. So you are able to keep up. And let's see here. As you head toward the castle, you are traveling with Alexandra. You are met with you see as you pass through the village. You see the frightened villagers looking up at you, some hopefully and some in abject terror, as they don't know exactly what's going on. They've heard rumors of your battle traveling through the terrain, taking over the area for the von Zerevich line, but they don't appear to be injured or damaged in any way. And you see the castle up ahead, and as you begin to approach, you see waves of soldiers pouring out from the castle, and the battle begins, and your soldiers surge forward to meet them. And in the middle of this clash, the battle raging around you, the soldiers are locked blade to blade with knights wearing silver and blue armor. And at that point, the terrain disadvantage quickly becomes evident. And as the knights part, you notice that behind these barricades that they had set up, the barricades fall flat and they begin to roll forward. Large boulders that begin to crash down the hill towards you. And what I would like for you all to do is to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
$21.
Nice.
11.
Also nice.
I just realised I've got to roll this with disadvantage. This is an ability check.
It's not a saving throw. No, ability check is just like a strength check. Oh, your intelligence check, by the way, should have been a disadvantage, but that's okay.
Yeah, it should have been.
Yeah, saving throws are not affected by this. Thankfully.
Oh, woohoo, 18.
All right. And someone want to just roll one for Kay?
1 sec. Let me get them pulled up. You're gonna have to release them from
I'm doing
K's.
I'm getting them. There you go.
There we go. 13 for K.
All right. So, as you see the boulders begin rolling down the hill, you all manage to dodge out of the way, with one exception, Cadrazel, who...
Clara rolls an 11.
Oh, Clara rolled an 11?
Just throw me under that bus. Why not?
All right, so you both you managed to partially dive out of the way. However, this is not my... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. You take... Cadrazel takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And Clara, you take... Oh, you only take 5. As the boulders roll past, and they're rolling towards the town as well. But not...
Would I be able to shoot them with Eldritch Blast to try and destroy the boulders before they hit the town?
You could try. Go ahead and give me a spell attack. Just make the roll in those. Or actually, since this isn't as right, give me an Arcana check, please.
That should be...
Oh, only a 9?
Yeah, and I think that would be a disadvantage too, wouldn't it? Or no, that's only ability checks. Is it skill checks and ability checks, or just ability checks?
Disadvantage on ability checks only.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, it's okay. Just 1 second here. Let me find this. All right. So, yes, the Arcana check was you lash out with 3 of your Eldritch Blasts, trying to blast and deflect the boulder off to the side, a bit away from the town, and unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have done enough to shift the momentum away from the town. Is there anything anyone else would like to try and do?
Checking case.
I have an idea for Clara that you might not have considered, because I don't know if you're aware of, and it probably won't work, but just so you know. But you do have an ability to try for divine intervention once a day, which is you roll a percentile, and if you roll under your level or under, you can get like a miracle from your deity, which might be worth trying. It's only like a 5% chance right now, but it still might be worth trying. I just didn't know if you knew that ability existed.
I knew there was something like that, but I thought that was just like obviously if people were charmed and stuff like that, I could remove it.
That's different. That's your channel divinity, but yeah, that's a different thing.
Okay. So, can Cadrazel try to cast Entangle to stop one or more of the boulders?
Good idea. Try it.
Right. So
and actually,
click and cast.
Since that's a saving throw, I don't know how that would work. Why don't we, again, because you're not quite trying to use it in the same effect as usual, have Cadrazel make a wisdom... let's give him a little bonus. Give him a wisdom saving throw to try and adjust the spell in this way.
That's an 8.
Oof, yeah, not too good. You manage to slow the boulder somewhat, but you are not able to stop it. It moves about half speed. You think it's still probably going to reach the village. It is going slower, though. Anyone else?
Can Wilhelm try to get in front and basically catch it now that it's slowed down?
Yes, you can make a run, and the boulder has picked up speed, but you are a barbarian, so you are fast. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, please.
Athletics.
No one is
10.
rolling very well. So
Nope.
you throw yourself in front of the boulder, and in the process take only 7 points of damage. That's not too bad, considering the max is 20 right now. And you do not stop the boulder. In fact, it kind of rolls over part of you and keeps going. But
Should have raged.
Can I try that channel
Yeah.
divinity thingy then?
it's divine intervention is what the ability is called. Just roll a percentile die.
That's a D10, right?
You right click it and choose the percent symbol.
That's a 6.
Oh my god. Okay, so you guys are level 5, right?
Yes.
So you would have had to roll a 5 or lower, but oh man, that's so close. You know what? I'm not going to give you a full-on divine intervention, but I am going to say, because you're so close, that the ability, your twilight light spreads out around you, and you feel it spreading and moving out even into the village, and the people in the village, seeing this shift in light, begin to flee in panic, not knowing what is going on. And so you feel like a vast majority, if not all of the villagers, probably have fled the area of danger, so that perhaps only structural damage, or those who are stuck inside and couldn't escape, might be harmed.
I'm going to like put a hand on her shoulder and be like, that was not bad. I was actually getting ready to say perhaps the past cannot be changed given where we are. But even your deity seems to have a little bit of strength here.
Well, and a change will only make Howard might not be a permanent, so either way.
You do notice that the soldiers around you don't seem to react to the magics and things that have gone on. It's as if they're just seeing, their own battles ahead of them, although they are pretty focused on the warriors and knights that are fighting them, of course. Give me 1 second. Let me go to... It's supposed to be here. I had this open in the wrong thing, so... Alright, let's see. You see behind you that dozens of you, as you just right before the boulder strikes, you blink, and you are now standing looking at this quaint farming village. Many of its buildings are wreathed in flames. Dozens of soldiers adorned with ravens are locked in combat against knights in silver and blue armor. You see off in the distance Strahd sitting atop a stocky black mare that looks familiar. He points his blade forward and shouts, "Advance!" And as he does so, a javelin strikes him in the side, and he's knocked to the ground. And as you see Alec ahead of you, continuing to lead the forces, and Rahadin off to the side where he had said he was going to go, you see that they seem to be unaware that their lord has fallen. But then your attention once again is drawn back to the battle that seems to have progressed quite a bit in the blink of that eye. You see the commander looking up at a powerful-looking general, and wielding a silver short sword with a hilt sculpted to resemble a silver dragon wings and a pommel shaped like a silver dragon's head, clutching a black opal between its teeth. and 3 guards as well, the ones that had been leveraging the boulders down the hill. You see a river of blood flowing down the enemy's silvered sword, and the battle continues. And then you blink again, and the general seems to have defeated the soldier. The soldier is lying in a pool of his own blood, and that river of blood continues to flow down his silvered sword, but it's lying idly in the mud. A divine cacophony of thunderous booms beat on your eardrums, followed by a cold shiver that runs the length of your spine. The cold seems to emanate from the mansion high on the hill. A blood-curdling roar rips through the air, silencing the battlefield. Everyone falls still and looks upward at the fort, and your attention is drawn southward. The sun above reflects harshly off a pair of glinting silver scales and claws that crest the turret of the castle, and you gaze in full view of Argynvost, the silver dragon. Would you like to do anything?
How far away was Strad when he fell?
On the other side of the village.
Alright, and we're up face to face with this guy, right?
With the general, the one the general is at there? Is that what you're talking about? Or the
Yes.
dragon? Or what are you referring to?
I think
The-
in general.
Yeah, the leader of the guys we're up against.
The general and the 3 guards, yes.
Alright, well, I guess I'm jumping into combat, aren't they? For Wilhelm, at least.
I'm going to cover us all in magical darkness and protect us all, guys. I got this. We're just not going to be able to see what's about to happen.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, by the way, all of you. Ooh, good one, Damos. And go ahead and give me one. Oh, you did for K already, too. Okay, good. You, all of you except Damos, find yourself feel overcome with a shiver of fear that seems to be emanating from the dragon like an aura, and you find yourselves with the frightened condition. You're unable to move toward the dragon in any way, and you also are any attacks you would make against the dragon would be with disadvantage as long as the dragon is within sight, just so you know.
I'm clearly too tired to be frightened.
Yes, Damos, you are able to do something. And did you say you were using darkness?
How far away is a dragon distance-wise?
A couple hundred yards. Or a couple hundred feet, I should say.
Ah, damn it. I hoped it was under 90. I was going to teleport on its back. I was going to have a dragon.
I don't think you're going to get a dragon mount out of this, sorry.
Me either.
This isn't well. You don't get legendary dragon mounts from everything.
You can
Oh.
dream.
Yeah, I'm going to use darkness. Yeah, I'm just going to shroud us in a big bubble of darkness.
All right. As you... Anyone else doing anything while he's doing this? You all get...
Apparently, I'm like curled up on the ground,
Well, you are still able
cowering
to
from this dragon.
act. You just can't act. You. It's just hard for you to consider acting towards the dragon, but...
So I
curling-
want to run away. Got it.
See,
Do
curling up on the
you
ground
not
isn't
have
an
any advantage of being in darkness?
Not that I can see. I mean, I can cast it, but I don't seem to have any.
You have
For some
good-
reason, I thought you got flying movement speed because of your class.
You got good dark vision. I know that, right?
Yeah, I've got dark vision, but that's about it.
I think it's a
Hold
very
on, I'll
far
find
dark
it.
vision too, but it's not for magical darkness, is it?
Oh no, just her Twilight domain. I was sure it did something, but it might be higher level.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, there is a flight thing later, I believe. When you're in darkness or something. We'll have to look into that. But for now, yeah, we're okay. All right, so as you find yourself surrounded with this darkness, and Wilhelm, as you reach out and grab your weapons, preparing to attack, you are suddenly engulfed in this blackness that is darker than you've ever seen. And I don't believe you've never used this before, have you, Demos?
Nope.
No, never.
And so obviously you don't know exactly where it came from, but you find yourself, yes, engulfed in this dark, inky blackness. And all you hear is the roar of the dragon, and then you hear a voice saying, "But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as wind wears stone into sand." And you blink once again, and you are back in your rooms. And Damos, you now know that as you look at the journal, you see the writing just finishes writing those last words that you heard, and everything you saw in the story has been written out just as you experienced it. And you know now that through studying this, you may now cast the spell Unseen Servant as a ritual once per dusk by using this book.
Makes me so happy. It was a spell I almost took.
So, something I noticed real quick for my silver longsword is when I switch it to two-handed, it doesn't have the 1d10 roll.
Oh, it's not set
listed on it. Nope. When I switch it to two-handed, it says 2 slashing silver for the damage on it.
Okay, hold on. Let me take a look here. I will fix that for you.
It doesn't even let me grab a die.
Longsword, silvered. It's got for main-handed, offhand. Is that what?
No, the longsword allows me to switch between one-handed and two-handed. Doesn't have an offhand option.
Let's see. Let me just look at a regular longsword for you. Oh, that was weird. Oh. Alright. I'm sure it's just a... Oh, I'm trying images again. I want items, not images. Longsword.
Yay for technical difficulties.
Yeah. It's like, I think my did my fantasy grounds freeze up temporarily? Ah, there we go. Long sword. Properties versatile. 1D. Oh, okay. So maybe I gotta do in your actual item. Where's the item? If I can edit this. Oops. Properties. Oh, that's your short sword. Hold on. Oh, long sword. There it is. Long sword silvered. Edit. Properties. There you go. Try it now.
When I click the thing, switch it to two-handed. It's still showing what it was. No, what's going on?
Oh, it's showing 2 slashing silver. What does that mean?
Like normal, I'll click and drag that to do an attack, but it doesn't even allow me to do that. Oh, hey, now it's updated.
There you go. I just had to change that.
Look there.
Yay!
You work?
Yeah,
Did you just attack yourself?
I just threw out an attack onto the screen.
Okay. So, we are. You are still in your beds, seemingly unaffected by the events that happened, except you do still have the damage that you took.
I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep and cuss Wilhelm for taking my pie. I'm going for all of the sleep.
Damos buries the journal deep into his backpack, piling as much stuff on top of it as he can, and curls up, muttering to himself some vague curses against Wilhelm as he begins to drift off to sleep. Damos, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Weapon.
Okay. You feel again the nightmares running through your head. Your sleep is troubled, but you do manage to get a full night's rest, removing 1 level of the exhaustion. And you are all, the rest of you, fully healed.
Do any of the rest of us also need to make the Constitution saving throw for the
Yes.
pies?
Now, those of you who have had pies in the past, do you still have pies now, and are you still using them?
That'd be Clara and Maddox. And
I
then
still
me-
have pie.
Are you?
And then
are
me
you
and
eating
Kay
more of the
made
pie?
the con save last time.
Right. Clara.
And then as for me, I have Damos's pies on me.
Correct. Okay. And Damos is in his own special luxury suite right now, so.
Yep.
So yes, it would be Clara and Maddox would need to make a Constitution saving throw, unless they take a piece of pie before they go to sleep. Knowing that
I'm
everyone
taking
else.
the pie.
Okay. Do you take
The one who said, no, I don't want to eat the pies.
All right. So you slowly dip into this pastry, and it is just, even though it's a bit old and not quite stale, it still smells as delicious as ever. And you taste, even though the guilt begins to seep in, knowing where this pastry came from, you find yourself drifting into a deep and restful sleep. And you have wonderful dreams of many wonderful things. I don't have anything planned, sorry. And you awake again with roll a d8 for me. Four bonus hit points added to your maximum temporarily. And Maddox, since he is not here, I will say he will try and get by without the pie. So have him roll a Constitution saving throw. Because I don't believe he.
See,
had any
Damas,
extras.
you already broke your addiction.
No, I have not.
Is
I
anyone
wish I
running
had
Maddox? Or...
Right, your addiction isn't pies. Your
Damos, you
addiction
have
is
control
mounts.
of Maddox right now. If you want to roll him a con save.
Oh, I do? Alright, give me a sec.
First, he wanted a flaming horse. Then he wanted a direwolf. Then he wanted a dragon.
He wants
That's
it
his
all?
real addiction.
Yes.
He's
Yay! Kay arrived.
All right, now and still everything's awesome. Did you have a screen still open, Clara, or no?
It was Damos.
Or Damos? You want to close your screen?
Yep.
All right, get in.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hello. Sorry about the joining late.
You're fine.
Perfectly fine. And Maddox rolled a 16 in his con save.
Okay, yes. He is able to get a fitful but restful sleep through the night. Kay is right. Damos has
Okay, I
disappeared.
closed out of K.
Okay, let's take a moment here and fix this cameras. So, yeah, we never had this issue. I don't know why it's deciding to all of a sudden. Let me try one thing.
Also, by the way, Kay, in the last hour, we managed to get your character addicted to this new drug called Sword Rock.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding.
I have no idea what he's talking about, so...
No clue.
We were talking about the whole pie addiction. So that was still on my mind. He joined it. I'm like, he didn't see. I'm just gonna screw with him.
Okay, so
Who has K Drizzle?
Oh,
Already
yeah.
closed him out of.
Well, then I will release him
It's
for
still
you.
open for most things.
Yeah, Falcor will probably have to release it so you can have him.
There you go.
Excellent.
Yeah, I had to do a few rolls for you.
So all you missed was the mist, and taken into the journal, you found yourself as lieutenant in the army of Strahd as he began to take battle against some soldiers in a fortress, Argenvost, that you can now. I will show you where that is on your map later when you want to know, and the battle ensued. You avoided, most of you avoided some rolling boulders that were coming down, and then just as a silver dragon appeared cresting over the castle, you found yourself engulfed in magical darkness by Damos's darkness spell, and you then were whisked back into the inn where you were previously resting.
Okay.
Also, Damos has a butler now.
Ah, yes, and
Of
Damos
course they do. I got an invisible butler.
once per day he can summon at
What?
once per dusk he can summon an unseen servant by using this tome that he has found.
That's cool.
And that resets every dusk, not every dawn. So, just so you know, when the sun goes down, essentially. All the things in this book do. Oh, and did I tell you about your saving throw from this book, by any chance?
No, all I know is I can write messages. Like, not just regular messages, but I have the spell. And I can now summon my unseen servant.
Also, this is a wondrous item. It's legendary. It is attunement out by the, and well attuned to the tome, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on any checks made to recall information about Barovian history or lore. You gain a +1 to your armor class and any saving throws when defending against Strahd von Zarevich's magic. And well attuned to the tome, you can spend 4 hours attempting to decipher new sections of the tome in order to gain further insight into the life of Strahd and the land of Barovia. And basically, It also appears to contain esoteric magical knowledge akin to knowledge contained in a wizard's spellbook. As the secrets and magic contained are unveiled, you may cast spells recorded in the tome as a ritual. If a spell found within does not have the ritual tag, it is nonetheless a ritual spell for you when cast from the tome. Once a spell is cast this way, it cannot be cast from the tome again until the following dusk. It is if the spell is of a level higher than you're able to cast, you must succeed on a DC 10 plus the spell level's Intelligence Arcana check. If you fail, the spell is still used up, but you do not get to cast it.
Awesome. So, guys, I don't know how to tell you this in the morning, but we might spend an entire day just traveling through the past so I can get more spells.
You're not allowed to open that book, Damos.
We're all
It's not
asleep.
morning yet.
We're all asleep right now. Also, I was reenacting the dragon coming down and attacking.
I saw that.
I saw from your reaction.
For anyone watching, by the way, Kay does not have a camera set up, so that's why he does not have a camera on screen. So you don't think it's messed up. Anyway.
Not until my desk gets here and I can set that up.
Yay.
Don't worry, my handsomeness more than covers for it.
Yes, definitely. No
If
doubt.
not, his ego.
So you are now only at one level of exhaustion, Damos. That is, what is that again? Not the movement, but you still have a disadvantage on skill checks. Is that right? Ability checks?
Yes.
Yeah,
is it skill and
that's the
ability
one.
or just ability?
Just ability. Let me double check. Disadvantage on ability checks
Okay.
only.
There you go. All right. So it is now morning. Maddox was able to avoid the level of exhaustion. So what would you like to do this morning?
I'm gonna write that note. I'm gonna quickly go and try to find Izzik. Hopefully not at the Baron's house.
It is very early right now. It is just about sunrise, so you figure he might or might not be at the Baron's house, but you're not sure.
Oh wait,
What note do you have for Isaac? I'm so
Do
confused.
you want to
I
tell him what
Isaac.
you're writing? Or tell the audience what you're writing?
so yeah, because I forgot to inform everyone. Basically, Wilhelm was like, "Oh, well, this festival was kind of interesting, but I have some ideas on how we can improve it and make it better. Stuff like a dunk tank for, if people upset the Baron, he can have them take rides in the dunk tank instead of, being stuck behind a horse or something. I think they would like that."
Oh, I misunderstood what you said. I thought you meant the Baron would sit in the dunk tank, like to be dunked, and I was like,
That's
I don't
what
know.
I thought.
I don't know. If
Oh
you-
no,
I don't-
that was a possible suggestion. Was like people could go do various games around the thing, earn points. If they earned enough points, have like 3 ball throws to try to dunk the Baron, but that would cost like a crap ton of points. Or tickets.
So this is a day where Wilhelm is going to prison. Awesome.
That's why I'm handing it to Izzik and be like, okay, you take the ideas you like, take the ideas you don't like, and I'll let you hand it to the Baron. And if you want to cut out any of the ideas, feel free.
All right. Anything? Well, you're wait. You said you're gonna wait to make sure he's at the guardhouse, or
Yeah.
okay. So, is
Yeah,
there anything
make
anyone else would like to do early in the morning? Anyone you would like to speak to? Anyone you would like to,
I can't think of anything.
Nah, I'm going to be honest. I am pretty much done with this town.
So, what are your plans? What are you thinking about doing before we go any further, so I get an idea?
It's a little
Wilhelm
later
was
in the
very,
day.
very set in this whole let's go to a crossroads and summon a carriage, because nothing bad can happen
Yeah.
there.
I figured maybe not do it right in the morning. Go maybe a little closer to noon-ish.
Oh, do you think that the Lord of the Land might not be a morning person? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That, or he might be busy enjoying his new fiance.
That is true.
Not until marriage. I believe he is a man to follow such rules.
You don't know
I don't know
that.
about that.
Actually, I was going to say to Clara, when I get a chance, the way she was acting was very, very similar to how Maddox was reacting. And Maddox was debatably cured by her divine powers. And it might be worthwhile that if she can have a moment alone with the new bride to try a similar thing in her, because she seemed very, very infatuated, much like Maddox did, and it might be him working the same kind of magic.
But she was acting like that because of the dreams, as far as we're aware.
Yeah, but if he visited her in the night and charmed her, like Maddox was taking forever to get over that. And Maddox is quite the warrior type, and she's not. He is quite opposed to vampires and such things, was thinking he was such a marvelous person. Think how someone who would see such. Everyone thinks of him like the devil. Who doesn't think of him like the devil? Yet she's like, but he's wonderful. That seems more a charm than
Or,
anything else.
you know, she's a young girl who's just infatuated with the wrong person.
In
She
a
likes
land where
goth
everyone
guys.
sees him as the devil. Look, all I'm saying is if you can get the chance to be alone with her, it might be worth your while to try it. If you don't feel like it, that's on you. I'm just throwing the suggestion out there. The more I think about it, the more I feel she was infatuated in an unnatural way.
Also, wouldn't call Maddox a warrior.
Yeah, me either. But still, and I just feel like a slap in the back of the head with Maddox.
He's not in your room.
No, Maddox is still out scouting, and it's been all night, and you haven't seen him.
Oh, he's dead. Let's just move on. But yeah, I mean, Drizzle, what's your opinion on it? Do you think that it was a natural reaction from her to want to go with this guy, or do you think it could be a charm?
I'm not really sure. I don't have a lot of experience with magic.
Do you not agree, though, that
Even
everyone in the land feels that he is the devil and she wants to run off of him? Does that not seem odd to you as well?
that does seem quite odd, yes.
Some females like the bad boy.
Some females don't want to get themselves killed by the devil. Just saying, that would be all of them. Not that I know. I grew up in a library. I'm taking this from books.
But have we actually discovered why people seem to think he's the devil? They've just said it. We've not actually heard any reasons as to why they believe he is the devil.
I don't know.
well-
People call me a devil all the time.
I got a bit of a feeling it might be partial. There could be stuff. Maybe he's done some things. Maybe he's hurt some people. Could be the fact that he travels with a bunch of wolves following him around everywhere, and he was able to control his vampire spawn that we saw. Or it could be
And
the
has a
fact that
flaming horse.
apparently that too, and it could be a much being kept his youth the entire time.
Did he cut out for you guys or just for me?
These are all very valid points. I feel we should take them.
I'm cutting out here. I don't know if it's my...
What was that? Sorry?
I said I'm cutting out here. I don't know if it's... Did you guys...
No, they cut off,
He did or I did?
and I'm in the same room. He did, and you did. I'm in the same room. That's the
Oh,
only reason
okay,
I
so
heard
it's
what
not
he
just
said.
me then. Okay. Weird.
It's cutting out for me a bit here and there, but not a ton.
Let me disconnect from Discord and restart it real quick. Sometimes that helps.
Okay.
Okay. I see you grinning. What did I miss?
Oh,
Him and
just
Kay talking about Cyberpunk.
Oh, okay.
can't wait. I'm so excited.
I am too. It's gonna be fun. All right. So far, sounds good. So, okay, we'll continue. Okay. What were you discussing? You were discussing.
Your camera's not on.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Ah, good. I was afraid it wasn't gonna work with OBS running.
And there's the lovely face. Alright, so if we're going to be killing time until then, I guess I'll pop off over to the orphanage and see if they need any help for the morning.
Okay.
While everyone else fuss about for whatever.
All right. Anyone else got anything you would like to do?
Also, at some point, I'm gonna scratch out the idea of having the Baron get dunked.
Just because I have a habit of not using my spells as I get them, as you know, I've had darkness since level 1 and only just cast it. I am going to spend 10 minutes and ritual cast my unseen servant.
What's the duration on that?
An hour.
Okay, so it'll last for an hour until the next dusk. Okay.
Yeah.
You studying the book that they've ordered you not to open. You study the arcane symbols and glyphs, and you find that you can cast as a ritual this spell, and you feel a shiver of excitement run up your spine as you cast this spell, and suddenly you feel a presence next to you. You can't see him, but you know that he's there.
I am going to summon a tiny dagger, and I'm going to hand it to him, and I'm going to ask him to carry it around for me.
Okay. You see
Just so that I know where he is, so there's just a floating dagger going behind me.
There's a dagger floating around. You've now created an air elemental from EverQuest. Okay.
He's invisible, but what do you imagine he looks like?
That's true.
Oh, wait, I still totally have a suit and a top hat. I'm going to put my top hat on top of where I think his head is, put my suit jacket on him, and make him carry about my little dagger like a proper butler.
Okay, you do see a floating suit and top hat with the dagger. And
Oh, you also want to go and entertain the children.
yes, it's sort of an
I'm
anti-snowman.
like, come, Jeeves.
He follows you along, floating, or seemingly floating, but he's actually walking alongside of you. Unless you put shoes on him, then you see him walking too.
I'm just imagining that.
Shoes.
I'm just imagining he forgets when the hour's up, and his jacket and hat just drop into a puddle.
Yep. All right. So, what would you like to do with your hour of unseen servant, though? Is there anything in particular, or just?
Oh, I'm just going to walk around the town just to see the looks of awe that the people, I'm sure that's awe and not fear, that they
Yeah,
have to this
sure.
floating servant.
These people that don't really know what magic is, yeah, I'm sure they'll be wonderfully charmed by this. Okay, so as you, Clara, what about you? Before
Yeah, I've got nothing. Apart
Okay.
from looking at a random dagger
just floating
just
along.
floating there.
Okay,
And
Kay,
a suit.
Cadrazel, I know you haven't really been with us too much, so you might not have some ideas about what you'd like to do, but anything?
I'm not really too sure. I'm curious about this orphanage that Wilhelm mentioned.
You had gone there and...
He wasn't there.
oh, he wasn't there?
He wasn't there with us.
Where was he at that time?
Considering I
The
am
church.
essentially an orphan myself, possibly.
He was at the church with Irina.
Okay, at that time he was? I thought... oh yeah, he did stay behind for that. Okay. So, I'm sure you've told him, though, that you guys fought a demon child.
A demon there. Yeah.
Yeah, a demon possessing a child.
Child possessed by a demon.
Yes.
Interesting.
What did we ever do with that locket, by the way? Did we give it to Octavio?
You
No.
still have it.
I think Damus has still got it.
Someone might be keeping a hold of it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yay. And so
Someone was trying to let everyone else forget about that.
okay, so since Kay and Wilhelm are heading toward the orphanage anyway, and Clara, are you just going with them?
Yeah, I'll follow along.
Okay, and Damos, you were what? What were you doing? You bringing your servant with you?
I am mingling with the people. I am letting them see that the Protectorate is always around.
Even
With
when
a
you're
floating
not,
dagger.
even when you don't see us, we might be there. So are you just going off on your own, or are you doing this as you travel with them?
Oh no, I was like staying near the town centre. In fact, I might do a magic act of the Invisible Man, making like my servant like pick up things at a distance.
I was going to say, are you invisible, Damos?
I am visible. I might be making some coin. I might try and do a little bit of street performance. Magical street performance.
Just real quick for laughs. Can I make a perception check to see if I see Maddox as I'm walking?
Yes, please go ahead.
Nat 20.
You 100% are absolutely sure you do not see Maddox. You're sure he's not even like hidden under a trapdoor or anything nearby. He is definitely not here.
I think I went out to hang out with Vlad for a while.
Okay. As you begin heading off towards the orphanage, after having taken a little time to get ready and also for someone to cast and dress an unseen servant, a semi-seen servant now, as he should be called, because he actually has clothes on. Pretty much negating the advantage of being an unseen servant. But as you were doing all that, you head off and you're walking along. You notice that the looks of the townspeople are less apprehensive than they used to be. There still seems to be an air of tension, an air of some instability in some of the crowd, but you notice that you don't feel like it's directed towards you anyway, except Drazel, you do know that a lot of the strange looks you've received throughout the town are still there. Some are mixed a little bit more with curiosity now, but you can tell they're definitely not used to seeing anything that looks remotely like you. And had you not been traveling with under the essentially the brother of the Baron, or the Baron's adopted son, you might not have received such a warm reception. But nevertheless, you, as you are passing the road that leads toward the Baron's house, you do see Isaac heading off with two guards, seeming to be heading toward your direction, but getting ready to head towards the guardhouse. If you would like to approach.
Excuse me, Isaac. Real quick. Do you have a moment?
You see Isaac pull up short and look at you, looking around for Damos and looking slightly disappointed when he does not see him. And he says, yes, Damos' friends. What can I do for you?
I'm going to say I kind of enjoyed the festival, mostly because I got to tell stories, but I did have a couple of ideas for stuff that could be added, games and such.
Of course, the Baron's door is always open for new ideas, for fun and joy. You can see he says almost as though from reciting from reading off a piece of paper that he doesn't quite believe in, but
yeah. I was going to hand you a note with the stuff if you wanted to hand it to the Baron, or if you wanted to look it over yourself and maybe see if you enjoy any of the ideas.
He looks a little suspiciously, picks up the paper, and flips it open and looks at a long verbose letter that Wilhelm has written, because Wilhelm never says things with 2 words when 40 will do. And he begins looking through, and he's like, you can see immediately that he's not reading very far into it, and he goes, yes, I will be sure to pass this along.
It's mostly ideas for like games and stuff that people could play while they're at the festival.
Games, yes, a good idea. I'm sure the Baron will give it due consideration.
One thing that I put in there that I think the Baron might actually like is it's called a dunk tank. Have you ever heard of it?
A dunk tank? Like dunking for apples?
Sorta, except it's got the target attached to it, and if someone throws a ball and hits the target, it dunks a person into the water. I figure, maybe if someone does something that the Baron doesn't necessarily like, that can be the one that has to go into the tank.
Into some sort of punishment, sewage water, or
usually just regular water of some sort, but if you wanted to...
I think this has merit, yes. I think he may be interested in something like this.
I would say maybe make the water a little... Here's an idea. Maybe make it so the water's like colored. Not necessarily like nasty and could get the person sick, but colored water so that the person's marked afterwards.
Marked for scorn, so that others know to throw things at them, or yes.
Or just to recognize that maybe they did something wrong. We'll see them until the stuff wears off.
Or maybe that. Yes, I will pass that along.
Overall, games are fun. You might enjoy them.
I do not know why something that is a punishment should be fun.
Oh, it's fun for those who get to dunk them.
True. Perhaps if the water was punishing enough, we could force his family members to throw things at it. There is many possibilities here. Thank you for this. I will pass it along. And he looks like he's beginning to turn to walk away.
Have a good day.
And to you. And he walks off.
Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't just be a regular dunk tank, but...
I feel you gave too many bad ideas there.
But I talked him out of having the water be boiling hot, so... Or tried to.
Going for small victories there, yeah.
If
you try to get exactly what you want, it's not going to work. You have to kind of go somewhere in the middle.
Compromise.
Baby steps.
With someone who is a glutton for punishment.
So, as you continue moving along toward the orphanage, you see the orphanage itself looks much as you remember it. Their doors, the windows and the window has been repaired that had been broken earlier, and as you approach, you don't hear anything coming from inside.
Alright, I go up and knock.
You knock on the door several times and do not receive an answer.
Maybe they've got a day trip.
Possible. Or maybe they went to the church.
Day trip.
Huh. You think we should head that way?
I mean, it's still early enough, so we can. Okay, what do you think?
Really quick, how many days has it been? I totally lost track since the festival. Was that yesterday? Or was that
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
I'm sorry. What was the question?
Do you think we should go towards the church?
Sure.
All right. I guess we head towards the church.
Okay. As you head off, you see the church. You head down the road, turn to the right on the street, and head towards the church. You see the church is mostly repaired, sort of roughshod repaired from the damage that had been done, but and there are still people there who had been displaced from their homes as the rampage of the vampires tore through the town, burning and killing and looting, and well, not looting, but you know what I mean, pillaging. And as you approach, you see the priest and his altar boy, or a young sort of adopted child, are there tending to the wounded, and they look up. He looks up as you approach, and he's like, welcome, welcome. You're back. How fares things for you?
No, we're doing pretty good for the most part. How about you?
Well, it has been a challenge, taking care of all that have been that were afflicted during the attack. Some lost loved ones, some lost everything. But we are resilient, if nothing else.
Humans usually are.
What brings you to us today?
Oh well, we stopped by the orphanage to maybe see if they needed any help for the morning. With the little rascals. But no one seemed to be home, and we thought they might have come here.
Yes, on the I don't know, for your on the sixth day of the week, they usually make a trip out to tend to, or to find some recreational activities, gathering supplies, things like that. So perhaps they are gone for the day.
Ah, all right. Well, that explains a bit.
Of course.
Do you need any help, or do you think there's anything we could do to help around here?
Well, there's always people to be tended to, but I think we mostly have everything under control, unless you wish to drop everything and become nursemaids. I'm sure you have much more important things to do.
I turned to Clara and Kay and go, is there anything else you guys would want to do for a moment? Because currently we're just waiting until around noon before we have something else to do.
Yeah, but admittedly, we did kind of leave Damos on his own in the town square.
And at that point, we're going to go ahead and go to Damos real quick. As you move toward the town square, you are soon followed by a trail of children who have slunk out of their various corners, looking at this strange floating coat and top hat and suit. Or do you have pants on it too?
No, of course not. It's just the jacket, the top hat.
Okay.
Oh god, he's the Pied Piper.
Yes, and so you see, as you get to the center of town, you see that the various children of the town that have crept out of their homes or from various alleys or corners have all come to watch this strange sight that you've seen, that you've provided. Is there anything? What are you doing with said unseen, very seen servant?
Well, now that I have the attention of people, it's time to put on a performance.
You do see some adults that have been walking through the town square at the various points, looking and beginning to slow their walk and pause and looking at you. But no, you haven't received any particular like official attention other than the children yet.
I would like to try and juggle 3 Eldritch Blasts.
They don't really go up and down, they just go out.
Dang it.
Juggle fireworks.
I was going to say, if you
that's exactly what's going to go. Nothing could go wrong.
Do you have thaumaturgy?
I do have pharmaturgy.
Can't you make little lights or little things like that?
I totally can. I will juggle pharmaturgy. I will juggle fireballs for children.
You create some little balls of semi-translucent fire, and you throw them up in the air and begin attempting to juggle them. Let's see if you can do so. Give me a dexterity check, please.
With disadvantage.
Yes, true. Oh, not bad, actually. Yes, you managed to do a passable job of juggling these various flaming spheres, or at least making it look convincing that you are juggling these illusory flaming spheres. And the children begin chuckling and laughing. And anything else you would like to do with these spheres, or with anything else?
I'm going to turn to the children and I'm going to ask if they would like to see some real magic.
They look at each other, they look at you, and without hesitation, they all start going, yeah!
Now, you kids have a choice. You can watch one or two things. Would you like to see a disappearing man, or would you like to see someone that can fly like a Superman?
Tough choice. You hear they begin, some of them yell out the disappearing man, some yell out flight, and then they begin arguing amongst each other, trying to decide who will get to be, whose side will win, and they slowly begin devolving into these semi-aggressive factions where they start arguing with each other.
Before they like break out into a childhood brawl, I'll go, don't worry. My ever faithful companion can make the choice for us as I gesture over to my top hat and jacket. And I toss a coin to him. I was like, so he's going to toss it in the air. And when he catches it, heads, I'll fly. And tails, I'll turn invisible. And with that, I'll have my unseen servant flip his coin.
Okay. Then why don't we actually do that then? Let's see here. I believe we could do a D2, could we not? Or we can just do a roll a 4-sided die for me. 1 and 2 is heads, 3 and 4 is tails. Oh, we got to assign what heads and tails are.
I'll say like heads will fly and tails will turn invisible, and with it coming up heads, I put a hand in my chest and I channel fly on myself and I take to the air like a swooping bird and swoop over the children to see if I can get a cheer out of them.
The first thing you see is a gasp and screams, and they fall back on each other as they're, terrified of this. However, I would like you to give me a performance check to see if you can be entertaining as opposed to terrifying.
Luck.
I am terrifying. The most demonic
So
thing
you
I've
lift
seen
up in
with
the
a
air
six.
this horned demon-looking thing, and you begin swooping directly at the children, and they begin scattering and running and screaming. And give me a perception check, please. Oh, that one you roll high on, huh? You begin to notice that some of the children are running to their parents, which allows you to notice that the parents of the children have begun gathering around as well, and they do not seem particularly amused. They seem terrified. Some are pointing, some are gesturing. You see several running off for some purpose or another.
At least no one has come at me about a horse. However, I will stop flying, I guess.
Okay, you land, and you. What do you do? Anything?
I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I will. I'll take a bow and ask if there's any magic tricks that anyone around would like to see.
I'm gonna actually roll a dice here.
Guys, I might need you to break him out of jail
I've
pretty
just got a
soon.
question.
What's your question? Did you say you had a question?
Way to go, Damos. You're terrifying the townsfolk.
Clara, did you say you had a question, or did I hear someone else?
That was Clara.
I think her headset's acting up. Give me a sec, I'll check.
See that.
She says everyone else has gone
Yeah.
silent, yet she's the one that we can't hear.
Yeah, well, she can't hear us. We can hear
My
her.
fault.
Ah, there we go.
Cool.
Yeah, we could hear her, but she couldn't hear us. Okay, what was your question?
Like, see, before he landed, like, how high did he fly up?
Well, I assumed he landed, not just canceled the spell, but unless he didn't.
Like, if he went high enough, could we have seen him from the church?
Oh, I thought you were just wondering if he just crashed and took damage.
That too, but
How high did you go?
I did go fairly high, to be honest. I went quite zooming up and then shooting down as, you know, a human rocket.
All right. Well, give me a Clara and Wilhelm and Kidrazel. Give me a perception check, please. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right.
Yeah, we're just trying to find it.
I would say, Clara, you definitely spot a red-skinned, suit-wearing being moving above the skyline or the horizon of the or the outline of the town, off in the distance. Yes.
did he crash to the ground?
No, he did not.
No, I did not crash to the ground. I landed like a superhero.
He did a 3-point super landing. Boom. Shockwave range. No. And
Super hand. Like hard landing.
Yeah. But yeah, you see that, I would say, roughly about the time you're at the church there and things are wrapping up. As Damos has spent some time wandering through the city, just getting people to giggle at him. Damos, give me an insight check, please.
And now scream.
Yes. You
17.
begin to get the idea that perhaps they have run off to get the town guards or something when they ran off into the, and they definitely seem to be apprehensive and wondering why you took their children away without asking.
Fine, it's town guard. I'm in good with those guys.
If it's Isaac, yes.
I was gonna say it probably depends on the guard.
The captain of the guard is my brother. I got that.
I told you it's a Pied Piper situation.
So you just
Clara's told
you're
us that
staying
she
around
saw him,
waiting?
right?
Yes, I've told you.
Yeah, as soon as she points it out, you can see him dipping in, thinking he's doing this wonderful display. You're too far away to hear the screams and various panic noises, but you see him happily, spinning in the sky with his arms outstretched, doing a weird, doing a kind of a, and you look at him.
A Peter Pan flyby.
Well, you look like he thinks he's doing a Peter Pan flyby, but really he looks like some sort of creepy scarecrow that is sort of, become animated on its pole and still flying out. Yeah, you get it's got a weird look to it.
Is he glowing while he does it?
I don't believe he's...
I am not glowing. There was no thaumaturgy.
I turned to the priest and go, well, I was going to maybe see about helping out, but we may have to go on our 3 of our idiots, so we'll go and do that.
The priest at this point... this priest has noticed the flying man as well, and was like, he's... good luck.
Thank you. And we head off.
Okay. It doesn't take you long to reach the town square where Damos is still standing, apparently, waiting for the town guard with a big smile on his face. And you see various groups of parents and children all off pushed up against the wall, seeming to be in parts angered, some of them in parts terrified. Some of the children have lost their fear and are already back to egging him on, trying to get him to cast more spells, while the parents are shushing them and trying to keep them at bay.
I just look around and go, the heck happened here?
I echo that.
Demos, are you trying to terrify the town?
No, they're entertained. Can't you see? Look at the joy in these children's eyes.
What did you do?
I see fear. I do not see joy.
Well, that's just a reflection of yourself, isn't it? We were having a good time. As
Look,
I
I don't
take
see
my
a
hat
reflection
before
for
my
that, don't
ritual
see a
runs
photo.
off and put it back in my head.
I will say, about this time, the jacket, as soon as you take the hat off, the jacket and everything else, or the jacket, whatever else, the dagger clumps to the ground as the unseen servant spell wears off.
I'll let the blade just vanish away and I'll pick up my jacket and put it on.
Okay.
You know, my now dirty jacket. It's fine, we got prestidigitation for that.
Okay. Yep. And at this point, you see a contingent of guards that have been apparently running towards the square begin to slow as they look and see who's there, and they walk up and they move over to the parents said to run off, lead them over to the other parents, who begin talking to them, whispering and pointing directly at you. And they look around and they say, they walk up to you and they're like, you are the brother of the captain of the guard, yes?
And as I lean in close to him and I'm like, yes, and I use vermiturgy in like my red hand to make like a flaming orb appear.
They look down
Doing my
at you.
very best Isaac impression.
They look down at you, their hands going towards their swords for a moment, and then they stop themselves. And they say, then I'm certain he has provided you with the proper permits for performing presentations in town, yes?
No, he has not spoken to me about the need of such things. I have been welcomed here as a protectorate.
And this
Don't be using our group name like that.
I have to.
and this
I'm going to
protects
jail
the
otherwise.
town- And this protects the town how?
That's what I'm wondering.
To bring joy to everyone. As in needed, like everyone must feel joy.
From what I can tell, I think he was just trying to entertain the children.
Ah, yes, that brings me to the other concern. I do not know what the customs are like where you come from, but do you not see the problem of not informing parents before luring their children to a performance?
I was staying in the middle of town, fully seen by all, and there was no, like, luring of children away from the town. Like,
No,
we
just
were
their
staying
parents.
in the middle, making sure everyone was safe.
While he's saying that, can I have a look around to see if there's any children just like sitting on their own or anything like that?
Oh, there's definitely quite a few that are on their own. Yes.
I just smack my hand off my face.
As the guards are looking, going, well, perhaps we will speak with your brother and see if we can get this sorted out. But perhaps...
I mean, if you want to bring him with you to help go sort that out, go ahead.
Perhaps in the future you could check with him or another guard before you do things that might incite a panic in our town. Or
I will
before you
take it
decide
under
to
close
entertain.
advisement.
He sighs and looks at the other guard, for seemingly looking at him for advice. The other guard goes, I don't know. He kind of shrugs, and he shakes his head and says, move along. And he turns to the others and goes, everything is now under control. All will be well. We will take care of everything. And he begins gesturing for you to walk ahead of him away from the town square, just off into the away out of sight of these people.
Kind of taken in that he has failed this little battle, he will head down, just kind of walk ahead of the guards.
Okay.
Wilhelm does the dad thing and grabs him by his ear and starts leading him.
As you move outside of the site of town, they look back over their shoulders and they nod at you, and then they walk off.
I'll keep a closer eye on him next time.
Please. All right. It is now definitely closer to noon.
Oh, Damos.
Well, you're
Olivia,
not. Well, you're not getting to go away on your own again.
Indeed.
we'll leave you on your own for an hour. An hour. You couldn't last an hour on your own.
I don't see what the problem was. I genuinely don't, like, I just entertained some children, you know, doing my little part for the town.
Question: were the children in the square at the time when you started your little magic show?
I don't rightfully know. I just started walking towards the town centre with, like, you know, Jeeves, and then by the time I got there was like a whole queue of them, and then I thought, you know what, we can entertain some children, that'll pass some time, right?
Your first question, as soon as you saw him, should have been, alright, where is your parents?
Do they have parents? I didn't have parents. Does every kid have parents? Is that a thing? Like, the 2 kids that we got from the mill, they didn't seem to have parents, and the parents that they did talk about before were awful, and mine were awful, so, like, do they have... Is this a thing?
As far as I'm aware, yes, most children do have parents.
And the ones that don't have parents, we were on our way to go and visit.
I'm sure that I might have seen them in the crowd. I don't know, kids seem really easy to get. Like, are kids that really easy to get? I mean, I walked to a town square and there was an army of them.
And you didn't think there was anything at all wrong with that?
Honestly, no.
That's the start of something real bad, and you should not do that again.
Alright, think about this from the perception of a child, a human child. And think of where we are. Of Strahd riding in on his demon horse. How do you think that looks? To see you flying around?
Honestly, from my perspective, it was pretty awesome, and if I was a kid and I seen that, I would think that was pretty awesome too.
Alright. I'm not getting through to you.
I'll take it under advisement. Okay, army of kids followed me. Bad. Don't let them do it. Just be like, no kids, go home. You have parents.
There's no this on parents. They do have parents.
I'm not sure I believe you, but okay.
So, I mean, you've read books, haven't you?
Yeah, and there's such a thing known as orphans. Like, every great hero started off as an orphan. Like, every book I read about a hero, kid was an orphan.
Okay, what about the books that you read where they weren't a hero? They had parents, didn't they?
And I'll be honest, parents don't seem the best. Like, if you've got parents, you don't grow up to be a hero. I mean...
I can't comment on that, you know, being an orphan and all, but...
You're an orphan too, and you're a hero, right?
Damos?
Not the point.
Damos? I had 2 parents, and I'm an adventurer. I had 5 children, and I'm an adventurer.
You had. You don't have parents anymore, so you're an orphan and a hero.
But he is a parent.
Yes, which means his kids are not going to be heroes. Unless he dies, and then they can be heroes.
And you see, like, when he brings up my children's future, you kind of see Wilhelm's heart break a bit on his face.
Actually,
again, not knowing that your backstory and with your kids, like that.
You were there when I was screaming at the Baron about what happened in my past.
I was in the other room. Remember, I wasn't there.
Could have sworn everyone.
At this point, I just go over and clap my hand over Damos's mouth. It's just shush now. Just shush.
All right, so it's now again, as I said, around noon. How would you like to proceed?
I think it's best if we head off on our way and go to this meeting.
I feel we should make our way there, admittedly, but maybe take our time a little bit to cool down, and Damos can think things over quietly.
I'll say this though, Damos. I had 5 children. If I saw any of them being led by a strange man without me being informed, I'd have beaten the guy.
Just be lucky we already have a good reputation around here, mostly. Or
and
that would have ended far worse.
Please do not continue to ruin it.
Started our reputation! I don't remember the holy light show on the balcony.
Damos, I love your character, but my God, Wilhelm thinks you're an idiot.
I was going to say our idiot.
Yes.
I cannot stress enough, he is a character that is completely socially inept. I feel your character should be getting that at this point. He has no social norms.
Yeah.
He has never met people before.
All right. So, and as we're walking to a crossroad that's out of town because we don't want to be summoning this thing in town,
Okay.
I repeat the story I told to the Baron to Damo, so he knows what the hell happened.
Oh, okay. So you're just reminding him about or let him know about the backstory. Okay, good.
Yeah.
As you
What story is this?
Wilhelm's backstory, which is basically his entire village and everyone he knew and loved was destroyed. And he went on a 5-year revenge spree, killing all the people that caused that.
Got it.
For a basic summary.
Just a question, are we getting Vlad for this, or are we just leaving him?
I figured I would take him along. He might enjoy the ride.
How are we getting Vlad in the carriage? Because from my understanding, and this is just me, we go to a crossroads, we hold up the invitation, and a carriage is sent for us.
He can sit on top.
To be fair, we did get him into town on the back of a carriage, so yeah,
a wagon.
I'm cool with
yeah.
that. If he's alright.
I wouldn't have called that a carriage, but okay.
And I'm just imagining Vlad just tongue hanging out in the wind as he's king. Alright then.
Really not. Maddox was out scouting. Should I do that really loud shout thing that I do and see if we can attract him?
No. Not
No.
Not after the performance you just did.
Once you're outside town, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, once we're a distance out, should we try and get his attention?
It's up to you.
Do you want to get his attention?
Well, I mean, he's part of the group, so.
Okay, do we want him to get Maddox's attention to see if he's around?
I mean, at this point, if he wants to do it, we're probably not going to be able to stop him.
Yeah, that's a good point. He tends to just do what he wants to do anyway.
You guys are giving me a bad rep here. I'm right here. I can hear you.
We're not giving you a bad rep. We're just pointing out the obvious.
Right, see if he's around then.
And I use Thaumaturgy, and as loud as I can, I'm like, Maddox!
This is outside of town?
Yes.
Yeah, good dog distance out.
Okay, you've passed through the gates. The guards give you the standard admonition to try and return back before sundown if you're going to be, wanting to come in. And you move outside and you begin heading down the road towards the main crossroad that leads, the main Svalich road. And then when you get just outside of view of the castle, you begin shouting for Maddox, and there's no immediate response.
You're back a sec, my food's here.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Actually,
Does Vlad show up?
He hasn't called for Vlad yet. He only called for Maddox. Why don't we go ahead? Why don't we use this point, since your food's here, to go ahead and take a quick break, since it's been 2 hours, and we'll pick back up in about 10-15 minutes, something like that. 10 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
15. Okay.
Sure.
Good.
Yep.
We'll be right back.
I might
Ken, you can crack on.
So, to give you an idea of the shit Wilhelm has done, one of the things he has done specifically out of vengeance was he has broken the arms and legs of someone and left them stranded in the woods, pinned to a tree.
Pinned to a tree.
Oh,
Yeah. Arms and legs broken so they can't dislodge themselves, and then pinned to a tree so that the animals can eat them. Or they starve to death.
Wow.
He was a little. He was just a little bit miffed, you know.
Love
Oh
it.
yeah. To put it in perspective, Wilhelm literally spent several days having to bury every single person he knew from his village and giving them their burial rights. And as part of Wilhelm's culture, to go to their equivalent of heaven, they have to have their burial rights done to them by a member of their clan. Someone of a different clan can't give their burial rights. So if they had killed Wilhelm, the people attacking them were essentially damning his entire clan to hell. Or
That
his
makes
equivalent.
sense from a religious point of view.
Yeah, so that's why Wilhelm spent several days making sure every one of his clan was buried, taken care of properly, and given their burial rights.
Don't you have an issue with a particular religion?
I do, yes.
No, Wilhelm, in his backstory, doesn't he have an issue with a particular religion? You kind of brought this up before because of the library I was raised in.
Oh, it's not that he has an issue with a religion. His adoptive daughter, Kel, which he has not told you guys about yet, was a cleric of Ioun. Which you were in a library of Ioun.
I was raised there. It's like my home
Yeah.
turf.
Yes, and she was a cleric of it. And Wilhelm's not going to have an issue with you over what happened, trust me on that, but he might have a question for you because he was looking for an item to cure Kel's illness based on a vision she had from Ioun. And he would want to know if that item even exists.
We might have to encounter this at some point.
It would
I
have
don't
to
even
come
know
up
if I know
naturally.
anything about this.
Yeah, I mean.
It would have to come up naturally.
Yeah. So,
That's why I haven't just brought up Kel yet.
as you will continue from here, as you you yelled out for Maddox using your thaumaturgy to extend your range and did not receive a response.
I'll shout out for Vlad as well. I'll be like, Vlad, come here, boy. Who's a good boy?
Using the same thaumaturgy to expend your voice, you yell out for Vlad, and give me one moment. As you continue calling out for him as you walk along, eventually you hear a howl and you see moving in through the mists a familiar large form as Vlad comes bounding into the road and looking at you expectantly. You see hints.
All right.
You see hints of blood
So we
around
are-
his muzzle.
Well, at least you've been keeping yourself entertained and fed. I'm gonna. Sorry, I just ate part of a Kit Kat.
Yeah,
All
too
right.
long.
Yeah. Oh, right. So, We are going to. Do you know who Strahd is?
He looks at you and gives a kind of he doesn't nod per se, but you get the idea that he is giving you the impression that he lowers his head. And actually, give me an insight check or animal handling check, please.
13.
You definitely get the idea that he knows who this is. He doesn't seem to be in particular fear or aggression or anything about it. But he does know who it is.
All right.
He
Well, we have a
recognizes the
meeting
word,
with
yeah.
him, and we're going to go and visit him. So, figured we'd bring you along. You know, extra protection just in case.
He's just looking at all of you. What would you like to do?
Go up to a crossroad, take out the invite, and hold it up like you said.
Okay, even in this area, in the mountainous area around the town, the forest and fog are inescapable. But ahead, as you see, the dirt road splits in two, widening toward the east, and you see patches of cobblestone suggesting the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. And before you even reach it, you can see, parked at a fork in the road, pointed east, is a large black carriage drawn by two black horses. The horses snort puffs of steamy breath into the chill mountain air, and the side door of the carriage swings open silently.
Does it look like Vlad would fit inside?
No, there's room inside for about 8 people, but Vlad is much larger.
A little bit bigger.
Yeah.
All right. Can I help him get on top of the carriage?
You see him look at you like you're crazy.
I kind of figured that was going to happen. Do you think you can keep up with the carriage?
He lifts his head proudly and looks you right in the eye and snorts.
That's what I like to see. All right, everyone. Let's be on our way. And rule number 1, don't cause a commotion.
Is there a space where a driver would be on the front of the carriage?
There is.
I'ma climb up there.
All right, you sit up there. You do see there are no reins for guiding the horses attached to the harnesses of the horses, but there is definitely a space where you would be driving if you had the reins for the horses.
It's fine. I just want like the proper view as we go. Anyone want to join me up here?
No,
I'm
you
good.
can be the driver. I'm getting in the carriage.
You just picturing Damos with like fake reins going ha ha as you ride.
Yeah, he can play chauffeur. That's fine.
All right.
As long
I
as
could-
he opens the door.
You see him doing that too.
The ride, as soon as you enter the carriage or get on top of the carriage for one of you, the horses begin moving almost instantly as though they were ordered ahead. After winding through the forest and craggy mountain peaks, the road takes a sudden turn to the east, and the startling, awesome presence of Castle Ravenloft begins towering before you. The carriage comes to a dead stop before twin turrets of stone, broken from years of exposure. Beyond these guard towers is the precipice of a 50-foot wide, fog-filled chasm that disappears into unknown depths. A lowered drawbridge of old, shored-up wooden beams stretches across the chasm between you and the archway to the courtyard. The chains of the drawbridge creak in the wind, their rust-eaten irons straining under their weight. From atop the high walls, stone gargoyles stare at you out of their hollow eye sockets and grin hideously. A rotting wooden portcullis, green with growth, hangs above the entry tunnel. Beyond this location, the main doors of Ravenloft stand open. A rich, warm light spills from within, flooding the courtyard. Torches flutter sadly in sconces on both sides of the open doors.
Right, so
You guys should see the view from up here.
And we don't have Maddox with us, do we?
Nope, you do
Nope.
No.
Good thing we have Vlad at least.
all right. Well, are we up? Are we like actually up to the castle so we can start heading in, or?
Has the carriage stopped?
Yeah, it stopped between those two arches. But between the
Alright.
guard towers.
It stopped at like the base of the bridge, right?
Right before the drawbridge.
The start of the bridge.
All right. Well, if it stopped, then we're going to get out and start walking.
Yep.
Okay. As you begin walking towards the drawbridge, you see the wood seems fairly sturdy, if somewhat rotted. The boat definitely creaks and groans under your weight, and I'd like you to roll. One of you, you can pick who. Roll a percentile die for me, please.
I guess I'll do it real quick. 78.
Okay, yeah. The bridge creaks and groans and threatens to give way a few times, but you pass through uneventfully.
Watch your step.
Let's see here. Give me a whoever's walking in front. The first two characters, give me a perception check, please.
Who else is walking next to me?
I'm assuming Damos.
We're both off like this.
All
I
right.
got a +4, but 8.
No problem. Okay. You see ahead of you the castle, and it's just give me a moment to bring up the. Sorry, I was gonna have this ready for you.
I like to think I'm still like brushing like debris out my eyes, like
Yeah,
I don't ride in the front of carriages, guys.
picking bugs out of your teeth, and yes. Oh, maybe I have to reload this. Give me 1 second. I gotta load the right. Some reason when I run patches, these modules unload themselves, and I don't know why.
Oh, I did see the Fantasy Ground upgrade was in sale for the Black Friday sale, just because I know you'd been looking into it.
Oh, Unity?
Yeah, they were doing a big sale. I think it's on for the next few days. Just might be worth looking into if you're still interested.
Oh, yeah. For Black Friday or whatever. Shoot. I might have crashed my Fantasy Grounds trying to do this. Oh, no. I fixed it. Okay, good. Images. Make sure it's loaded. So yeah, you might have to. Well, you don't have anything open that probably used it, so it should be good to go. Why is it saying there's nothing in my maps?
I think the tea has kicked in.
What? Oh, you're awake.
I am awake and not doing random stuff.
Right.
Passing time.
Okay, we are going
Y'all
to
hyper.
have to.
Apparently, those squishies are involved.
Yes.
We might need to. It's gonna crash out on you here, and we're just gonna restart Fantasy Grounds. Sorry about that.
Sure.
Cool.
It happens.
To the people watching, which I think is a good chunk of this group, but to the people watching, apologies for the game crashing and all this current whatnot.
Anytime you're using
Technical difficulties.
yes, anytime you're using technology, you always have a chance of this kind of stuff. But
Wilhelm has a charisma of 8, and I have a charisma of 9.
As I tell the customers I talk to, it's not a matter of if you're going to have technical issues, it's when.
exactly. All right, you should be able to start loading. It's not up yet, but it will be soon. So you should be able to start logging in. As you can see on the screen there. Oh, you guys. Well, if you look on Twitch, you can probably see.
Yep.
Wonder what's.
Uh-oh.
That's good. It's still just taking a long time to load for some reason. I hope there's not like.
Yep, I'm still at the connecting screen.
Oh, there you go.
I'm at a password screen.
Hey.
Okay, let's see if this works this time. Images. There we go. Now the stuff is here.
Let me connect.
Are you still not in? It says you're connected.
No,
I'm
it
connecting.
connecting.
Oh,
After the second time trying to put in the password, I realized I spelled something wrong.
oh.
So did I.
To give you an idea of
Well,
the
I'm back in
scope,
successfully.
Sam.
are you guys in?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh,
And just to make sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
To give you an idea of the scope of what you're looking at. And
Fancy.
the chasm you looked over was filled with mist. You could not tell how far down below it went. But you do remember that the town and where the gypsies were, where you were looking up at the castle, was about 1,000 feet down from here. So, to give you an idea.
So you're saying if I paraglided off the very top, I'd go pretty far.
That's exactly the point I was trying to make. Yes, 100%.
I was more thinking if you were to fall off the top, you would die.
That
I
would
thought
also-
about that
Challenge
too, but mine was
accepted.
funnier.
Okay, so as you approach the castle, you see this is kind of the courtyard area. Those two stone pillars are the drawbridge, or the gate, and then you see where the drawbridge is there over the chasm. And this is the courtyard ahead of you. Its thick, cold fog swirls in this courtyard. Sporadic flashes of lightning lance the weeping clouds overhead as thunder shakes the ground. Through the drizzle, you see torch flames fluttering on each side of the keep's open main doors. Warm light spills out of the entrance, flooding the courtyard. High above the entrance is a round window with shards of broken glass lodged in its iron frame. The walls that enclose the courtyard are about 90 feet high, and the towers of the castle rise much higher. Doors in the gate towers on each side of the tunnel entrance are shut against the rain, and howling wind rushes through the courtyard.
Now, from what I remember of the first dream that we had in the book, I flew up really high to see if I could kind of get a scope of the kind of courtyard we're in. Does where we're entering look like where we were in that first dream?
You remember, it was recent enough that you remember fairly well. This is not the same castle. The castle you saw was the one Strahd lived in as a child. He had this one made once he took over this area as an adult.
Interesting. Very well. Shall we onward to our dinner date, my fellow chums?
Aye.
As you
Keep going.
as you march forward, let me see here. You see the shoot. What did I say? It was K7. That's what it was. Sorry. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to hide some of this. Give me a second. I gotta put the mask on.
Spoiler stuff?
Well, yeah, I don't want you to see. It's the entire main floor of the castle, so obviously. To give you an idea, the first area here is where you guys are coming in. I hate that it's at a weird sort of 45-degree angle. The entire thing is, which makes it really hard.
Weird.
I do have somewhere the maps. I got versions of the maps that were not that way, but I forgot to load them in. So we'll use this for now. As you enter, as I said, the courtyard was filled with light. It makes it really hard to show here, but okay. The ornate outer doors of the castle hang open, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces, as I said. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors. And what I would like to do, just for clarity's sake, oh shoot. And again, it's not made as a map for some reason. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong map. Hold on. Let me remove that token, sorry. That's what's wrong. It loaded the DM's version of the map instead of the player's version.
While you're loading the map, see the ride here, would it be long enough to have been a short rest? Since we weren't doing
yes.
anything other than riding here.
Oh yes, definitely indeed.
I know
Yeah,
the next question.
Go ahead and close that map out. I will load up this one here as soon as I get the layers on. And this should be ready for your tokens. And as ready as any of this wonky diagonal map is. What was your question? What do you see? You know, is the next question? Yeah, we are going to have to shrink these down. Shoot. Mainly, I'm just trying to get an idea of where you are and who's going first and things like that. Remember that Vlad takes up 4 squares when you shrink him down.
I don't know how to shrink myself. Okay.
How do you shrink it?
Like that.
Thank you, whoever did that.
Oh, I thought you did that.
You are welcome.
Control and then scroll your mouse wheel.
It's fine. Damos did it for me.
Yep. I'm gonna try and do this. Sharing.
Are we past the first set of doors or the second set?
This is in between the two. Assuming you walked in.
So I would place myself at the front.
As you get within 10 feet of the door, is everyone else coming in?
And then I would say
Vlad becomes noticeably uneager to enter the building, but he's not resisting yet. But you can see him kind of pacing side to side and looking uncertainly at the building.
I'm gonna look at him and say, if you'd like, you can wait in the woods outside and we'll come back for you. You don't have to follow us in if you don't want to.
He immediately turns and begins walking back towards the gate, and he moves just under the arch by the towers, so he's out of the rain, and sits and looks like he's sitting and waiting there.
Alrighty then.
So perhaps he's waiting nearby in case you need help, but not wanting to go in unless necessary.
So is this like a house door or just like a portcullis-esque door?
It is 2 big double doors. And as soon as you get within 10 feet of the doors in front of you suddenly swing open, revealing a grand hall filled with the sound of organ music. Overhead, in the vaulted entry foyer, 4 statues of dragons glare down, their eyes flickering in the torchlight. This as much as I can here. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. They do not make this easy for us. All right, so those doors are open.
All right. Well, if the doors are open and doesn't seem like anybody's gonna stop us from entering, I'm gonna enter.
You enter the great entryway. A cobweb stretched between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling. You guys can move yourself in if you're coming in. Yeah, thank you. The great ceiling of the great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches in iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand close to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into the darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors, through which you hear sad and majestic organ music tones. That would be this little entryway here. Oh, and there's also this.
Do we see anybody?
Nope, not yet.
Well, looks like we have a choice to make, gentlemen.
I say let's head towards the music.
I say we head up the dark staircase that leads to ominous places.
Damos, you're
Well,
already
which one,
over by
considering you would
this.
be able to see like two?
What was that? Sorry.
Which staircase, considering where he is, he'd probably be able to see like two.
Yeah. This this staircase you can't see. That's it's coming up from a different place.
Got it. Alright, so are we going up or are we going towards the music? What does everyone else say?
I'll just follow you towards the music.
Music room it is.
All right. As you approach, again the doors swing open. Let me get this ready here. I want to make sure you get the size of this thing. Okay. 3 enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminate the magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls, supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, a long, heavy table is covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods: roasted beast of some sort, basted in a savory sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. Places are set for each of you with a fine, delicate china and silver. At each place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. At the center of the far west wall, between the floor-to-ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in a tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, a single caped figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. The figure suddenly stops, and as deep silence falls over the dining hall, it slowly turns towards you. You see Strahd von Zarevich turning towards you. And he stands and says... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, my apologies for us not showing up sooner.
Of course. Please. Come sit, dine. You are, of course, if you are not quite hungry yet, you are free to explore the castle. Do not, perhaps do not descend down into the lower levels, but...
But you guys
So
prefer
you're
to
saying
eat,
we're
or
free to roam your castle?
in the time, well, when you work up an appetite, perhaps.
I think a tour would be a good idea.
Please.
I missed part of that.
Did you say a tour?
Yes.
He says, well, the castle was built, I had it built when I arrived and conquered this land. I built it in the name of my mother, Ravenovia. But, so Raven's Loft became the name. It is a fine place, but it is not perhaps safe in some areas. So do exercise caution.
Such as the lower levels, as you just mentioned.
Exactly. But please, is Damos just wandering off already?
Apparently, yes.
Kind of like notice and just kind of, oh, goodbye.
But please enjoy the food. You and he looks at Damos and he goes, before Damos runs off, he goes, "My, you look exhausted. Hopefully the
I am
journey here
pretty
was
tired.
not too taxing."
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that about being taxing?
Hopefully the journey here was not too taxing.
No, it was quite exhilarating. I quite enjoyed your carriage.
It is a wonder, is it not? By the way, you
It
have...
is, and the horses seem so well trained.
Yes, trained. Yes.
That he would like to sit in the driver's seats on the journey here.
That explains the bugs in its hair, yes.
Alright, so do a bit of exploring, work up a bit of an appetite, and come back.
Enjoy yourselves, but please be careful. And with that, he disappears. Just blinks out. And Damos, give me an Arcana check.
20.
The way he disappears, you feel like it's not an invisibility spell. You feel like this was some sort of an illusion that he was controlling in some sort of way. And as he disappears, the instant he disappears, a fierce, bone-chilling wind rises up and roars through the hall, putting out all open flames. You hear the screech of ancient hinges and the solid thud of many heavy doors slamming shut one after another into the distance. You also hear the portcullis clang shut, and the tired groan of the aged drawbridge pulling up. And the doors to this room also slam shut. Were you guys in there?
Look, if you're going to be like that, and I immediately cast Thaumaturgy to open all the doors that are unlocked around me.
Okay, well, first of all, you were in the room with him, right?
Were we in the room? I felt we were just at the doorway to the room.
Well, because he was way over by the organ, and that's a good... each of those squares is 5 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah. I'm assuming you were in the room with him. That would be pretty difficult to talk.
Sure. We'll be in the room.
Okay. So when you attempt to use thaumaturgy, the doors seem to be not locked. They swing open, but they slowly, as though the doors are very heavy.
Alright, then well, he implored us to explore. So
You do see darkness outside, as though all the torches have gone out.
I start using Thaumaturgy on like every torch I go past, just to make a little light a little torch in all my way.
As you go, you're lighting your path along the way. That's fine. Although I believe all of you, except Wilhelm, have dark vision, right?
correct.
Yes.
Okay. Before you
I'll
go,
strike it average.
give me a anyone who is up there close to Strahd, give me a wisdom perception check, please.
Well,
I think
so
I think that was Wilhelm and Damos.
18.
Okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything.
Well, I got a 3, so I definitely wasn't noticing anything.
Damos was just looking excitably up around him.
I was immediately thinking, guys, we need to find the lower levels. Like he said, don't go to the lower levels, but explore my castle. You know what? If all my life experience has taught me anything up to this point, we need to explore the lower levels. It's where the
If
good
not-
stuff is.
I also
Well,
want to point out that there was something that we had a clue about here.
What was the clue
We
again? Do
did.
you remember?
Something about Castle Ravenloft, something to do with
Did you write
Shad's
down the exact
office, I
wording?
believe. I lost all my notes because my motherboard went. I think
Oh,
Wilhelm's
that's
got
right.
it though.
Wilhelm, did
Yeah,
you
it
write?
was basically if we're going to find him somewhere, he's probably in his study.
No, not that one. The one about the
There is
treasure.
another one though, which I'm trying to dig my papers out.
Because the wording is important for that one.
Yeah.
That's
We
why
had a place of dizzying heights where the stone was alive, as the crap. I know you sent me the
Mhm.
full detailed version of the
Yeah.
cards, which I'm trying to look up in Discord right now.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I'm looking for as well.
I was gonna say, you and
I got them here. I'll post them in our one.
I sent it to all of you. Oh, I said I didn't. I put it in the chat as well. This group chat.
You might have, but
I'll check there.
There you go.
Oh, you found it?
Thank you.
the first card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. The transmuter. Go to a place of dizzying heights where the stone itself is alive.
And what was that supposed to give you?
We didn't specifically ask. We asked Rictavio if he knew what that place would be, and he told us that was Castle Raven.
No. I mean, one was a location.
It was the
which
first
mill.
card. It was the first card, and it said.
Sorry, I hold on. Shoot. Sorry, I accidentally clicked on the voice chat, the other voice chat, so it booted me out. Sorry, what were you saying? The first card was what?
There was the first card, which knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. Go to a place of dizzying heights where the stone itself is alive, which Rictavio told us was Castle Ravenloft. Then the fifth and final card, your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him, the Seer. He waits for you in a place of wisdom, warmth, and despair. Great secrets are there.
Right.
Which I believe to be Shad's
study.
Okay. And then there was the one for the sword, which was where? Which was which one?
Third card, which is leading us to the Pool of Sunlight in Kresk.
Right. And then there was the ally.
The ally is Ivastani in Kresk in St. Markovia Abbey.
Correct.
And then the second card, which we already did,
Was the mill.
The mill, yeah.
yeah, the second card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope, the charlatan. I see a lonely mill on the precipice, the treasure lies within.
Okay, so I am going to admit something, that I made a mistake and mixed two of those up.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out back when you handed us the book at the mill,
Yeah.
because I could have sworn that was not what we were supposed to
That
get.
was supposed to be the force of good one instead. So we'll just
Yep.
switch those around.
So, somewhere inside this place is a holy symbol.
Damos so wants to explore this place. I can feel it reading that.
We are turning this place upside down.
Well, I think we should start with the top level here, where we're not where we're allowed to explore.
As you
Besides, I have a poker game.
as you enter this as you leave the area and come back out into this little side area here, and relight the torches, the torchlight flutters against the walls of the vaulted hall. To the east, an arched hallway stretches for 20 feet, ending at a spiral staircase that goes up and down. Next to the hallway, a suit of armor, oiled and glistening, stands at attention in a shallow alcove. To the west, large double doors hang slightly open, and a steady darkness shows through the opening. Oh no, that was the organ music one. Sorry, my mistake. So you see the staircase leading down and the door behind you, and then the hallway to the northeast. I'm not sure which way is north, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
North is supposed to be the large staircase up, if I remember your original description correctly.
Yes, you're right.
All right. So I suppose maybe continue checking out this way first, since we're all still on the same level.
So check this level first and then head upstairs.
Aye.
Oops, sorry. I clicked. As you open the doors, you see a grand hall choked with dust and cobwebs. Oops. The grand hall choked with dust and cobwebs, and stretching into the darkness ahead. Webs hang from the arched ceiling like drapes, and life-size statues of knights line the hallway on both sides, their eyes seeming to watch you.
Right. Well,
How thick with cobwebs is this corridor?
I mean, they're literally... the ceiling is covered with them, like almost like drapes, like I said.
Can I do my little prestidigitation fireball and just ignite the cobwebs?
Sure, you can create a little flame, and you see the cobwebs catch fire, and they fizz, and they burn, and they clear... You're able to clear them out fairly easily. When you do...
Last experience with spiders.
When you do, you see the doors at the other end of the hallway. Above them, hidden behind the cobwebs, had been a symbol of beaten bronze that looks like a rising or a setting sun.
Is that something that we would recognize, or I could recognize in any way? Or is
Or
it just
me.
It doesn't appear to be a particular, like a holy symbol or anything. Like, not a particular symbol of a deity.
okay? Shall we explore the corridor of doom?
yeah, I'm gonna start walking at the lead. Do we get attacked on the way to the door?
You do not.
Then I
The
guess I open the door.
eyes do seem to move and follow you as you go, but of the statues, but no, they do not attack or anything like that.
Okay, so we open the next door.
As you open the door, you see dim colored light filters through tall, broken, and boarded up windows of stained glass. And give me a second, because this is a big one. Okay. Illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot-high domed ceiling. A balcony runs the length of the west wall. Let me move this just 1 second here. I'm moving it for the Twitch people. 50 feet above the floor, in the center of the balcony, two dark shapes are slumped in tall chairs. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in a jumbled disarray. Beyond this debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands upon a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas reliefs of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above falls directly on a silver statuette. A cloaked figure is draped over the altar, and a black mace lies on the floor near its feet.
Can I look at the mace?
Of course.
Do I have to roll anything?
As you approach, you see a black iron mace. Let me find it. Give me its description here. Just 1 second. Gustav's treasure. It is a vicious-looking mace with stylized, horror-faced flanges and an intricately carved pattern along its handle.
That sounds fancy.
If I pick it up, does anything in here move?
Well, first of all, are you picking it up, or are you just asking me?
Would you like me to mage hands it up?
Yes, please.
As you lift it into the air, nothing happens.
I'm a mage hand it over to Wilhelm and be like, enjoy.
I very carefully grab it one-handed and hold it at length because you never know.
As you
Does
reach
it,
out
like-
and touch the mace, your hands sliding around the cold iron or cold metal, you feel nothing. It seems like a mace. Perhaps there's more to it, but you can't quite tell yet. Give me an Arcana check, actually.
Oh, perfect. In 18.
You do feel that there are some runes on this that might be magical, so there might be something to do with this mace magically, but you're not certain what it is. You'd have to spend an hour, exploring it.
For now, I hook it to my side.
Okay, you slide it through one of the loops of your, belt there.
I'm kind of curious about the two dark figures.
Okay. Let me do this.
So I would like to investigate them.
All right. So let's see here. It's so weird. It talks about the figure over the altar, but it's not telling me who the other figures are. Let's see. Oh, in the center of the balcony, two dark shapes are slumped in tall chairs. That's up above in the balcony.
Oh, so I can't actually get to them.
Not from here that you can tell. Although, someone who could fly could, but or there might be another way to get up there. Oh,
Okay, what about the figure over at the
Let me
altar?
do that. Let me show you that. You see the little extra area with the staircase there? On the west side, just above where you came in?
Yep.
And what were you saying? What were you asking?
The figure over at the altar.
Ah, okay. The figure holding the altar seems to be a human. From his garb and makeup, he seems to be a cleric, perhaps. And give me a religion check, please.
Dirty 20.
You notice on the holy symbol that he has shows him as a cleric of Baal, a very evil deity.
Oh, noise.
You
Do I
see,
notice anything else?
you see that he seems to have been reaching for the silver statuette on top of the altar and somehow died for some reason.
Can I see the silver statuette?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Let's see. Let me bring up the description. Oh, great! It doesn't have a description. No, it doesn't have a description. It is a silver statue, humanoid, seemingly made in the appearance of a beautiful woman. No one that you could recognize, so I won't have you roll for it. But yeah, it seems like it's a very beautiful and holy object.
Take it.
Damos,
Yeah.
have you got that mage hand of yours handy?
Oh,
I always have my mage hand handy.
it's about 12 inches tall, made of purest silver, and depicts a female cleric kneeling in supplication.
Can you try and get that statuette? The
Yeah,
silver
of course. I try and grab it with my mage hand.
All right. As you lift it with your mage hand, nothing happens.
Well, do you want me to try touching this one too?
I float it over to Wilhelm. I'm like, touch it.
What's your alignment,
Touch it
Wilhelm?
with your naked human hands.
Wilhelm, what's your alignment?
Bop it. Neutral good.
Okay. As you touch it, you feel that this is definitely a holy, good item. You feel like it would have some sort of magical properties, but you're not. You'd have to study it as well. But it definitely radiates an aura of good that you feel as soon as you touch it.
All right, so then I grab it and I shove it in my backpack.
Okay.
So that's two things I'm going to need to study.
Is there anything else in this room that we might have missed?
Let me see if there's anything. I think you explore the room fairly thoroughly, and you don't seem to notice anything in particular.
See the dead figure. Does he have anything else on him? Like, I give him a good rummaging over.
He does have a black cloak and
Finally.
and some armor. Let me see here. It is just chainmail armor.
I am wearing the black cloak. Like, I take that off him and just throw it around my shoulders like I ain't got no cares in the world.
It is a
What is
handsome.
it with you in dead people's clothing?
Look, when you got nothing, everything is a treasure.
It's a handsome fur-lined black cloak embroidered with golden thread.
Oh, God.
Amazing.
Did Clara tell us
my
what she figured out about the guy being like a cleric of an evil deity?
Yes.
I go up to Clara and go, do you think this statue here might have smited him when he tried to reach for it because of his deity of choice?
Have you told me about the aura of good around it?
I imagine so.
Then there is a high possibility it was due to that.
Alright, I'll keep this on hand.
All right.
There's stairs there. Should we go up them?
Well, I don't think there's anything else on this level, so sure.
May as well.
Hold on one
Pause.
second. Check one thing. You did pass a set of doors when you first came in before, but those you see where I'm revealing right here at the very beginning?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case you missed that.
We might be able to explore it on the way out, depending on.
Yeah, I'm not saying you should
on
go
how
there
this
right now
goes.
or anything. I'm just saying. Okay.
All right.
You do see the arched room connects to a vast chamber to the east. That's the one you just came out of. And a staircase that rises to the west. Alcoves in the north and south walls hold 8-foot-tall sculptures of helmed knights with muscular builds. Black shadows fall across their faces. If you want to go up.
Yep, going up the stairs.
Okay. Give me a second. Get the other.
And again, lighting sconces along the way with my torch.
Of course. All right, so I'll put this map on hold. Go to was it this one? Sorry, it didn't load directly to where it was supposed to, so give me a second. It didn't have a link. Okay. Let me lay down the mask here and those are the chairs that had the figures in them. The staircase is made of old wood that strains underfoot, creaking and groaning. If you want to move your guys onto this one.
Yeah, I tried to. It didn't. It's just moving it somewhere else on the other map.
You might have to. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can do it. Otherwise, I might have to pull them. Yeah, I was able to do it.
Perfect. All right. Oh,
I would like to check the figures.
Of course.
I kind of figured as much. But
Wow, bad pun.
It took me a second. Figured as much.
the ones that take a moment to understand are the best ones.
All right, let me close this. Close that. I got too many description things open, so I have to close them. All right. A sculpted stone railing encloses this long balcony, which overlooks Ravenloft's chapel. 2 ornate thrones stand side by side in the center of the balcony, covered with dust and strung with cobwebs. The thrones face away from the double doors that give access to the balcony.
I go over to the thrones.
Okay. You see these figures appear to be humans. They are slouched over. seemingly, well, obviously very dead. This balcony is
Am
about
I able
50
to-
feet above the floor of the chapel, just so you know. Sorry, you were going to say?
Okay. Am I able to check them over to see if I can figure out how they
Sure.
died?
Give me a perception check. Or if you want to see how they died, give me a medicine check. Okay. As you begin, yeah, it's a 14. As you begin,
Yep.
you reach out and begin shifting the bodies to see if you can figure out what wounds might have killed them. And suddenly, one of them reaches out and grabs at you, as does the other one. And I want you all to roll initiative.
God damn it.
You know, I could have sworn that Strahd promised us we'd be safe during our time here.
I believe the exact wording was "on the way." Nothing will interfere with you on the way to me.
To be fair, he also didn't say not to touch anything, so this is kind of on me. So, us guys.
He told you to be careful.
Yeah. I thought he said something about we'd be safe all here, but either way.
Okay.
I mean, we more or less have them surrounded.
Yes. All right, so we are at round 1. Oop, my camera turned. And the first to act is Mr. Cadrazil. Oh, by the way, Salva initiative for it. Is it Cadrazil or Cadrazil or what? How is it pronounced?
Cadrazil.
Okay, good. I was saying it right then. What would you like to do, Cadrazil?
Well, start off, I'll go ahead and rage.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and reckless attack as well.
Okay, you want to move into one of the square closer to them, or? Oh wait, these are 5-foot squares. Sorry, let me bump your speed size up just a hair. Wilhelm, are you in that square, or the square, or this one? This one?
It'd probably. I grabbed Damos center. It'd be the one next to him.
Okay, and Clara, I'd say you
Aren't
are
I pretty
probably
close to
here
him?
because you were examining them.
Yeah, I was in front of them. I was examining them.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll move closer to
No,
them to make
be
it
about
easier.
that size. That should be a good size. We could rotate them a little bit, but
And I'll go ahead and target one of them and
go for it. Do you remember how to target them? Oh, you did. Okay, good.
oh yeah.
All right.
There we go.
All right. You lash out at this with what are you using? Your hand axes?
My silvered hand axe and my other normal hand axe.
Actually, you would have to use just your silvered hand axe right now because you used your bonus action to rage.
Oh, okay. Then disregard the second attack.
How much damage did you do on the second attack? And you don't have multiple attacks.
9. I don't think so.
Okay.
I probably should have done my great axe though. Oh well.
Okay.
So I just did 8 damage.
Yep. Got it. Okay, Clara?
I'm just checking one thing. Okay, so because I'm 5th level,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my turn undead.
Okay.
Well, destroy undead.
I was going to
So
say
I
you
need
have
to use
destroy undead
turn
now.
undead
yeah.
first.
Oh, by the way, Cadrazel, would you roll a d20 for me, please? You got
11.
11. When you slashed out, one of the arms of the zombie was removed and thumps to the ground from your attack.
Oh, I love that.
I am successfully creeped out by that, thank you.
Okay, so the zombies both made their save. Does that mean they're unaffected?
They're unaffected, it's when it fails it.
Okay. And they were challenge rating 1, so they wouldn't be destroyed, is that correct? They would have just been turned?
As far as I'm aware, just going by this, because I'm looking that up quickly, because I'm 5th level, it says half or lower.
Yeah, 1/2 challenge rating or lower. So they're challenge rating 1, they would have been they wouldn't have been destroyed, they would have been turned, yeah.
Okay. That's fine. That ends my turn.
All right. It is now
Oh
the
man,
zombie's
I
turn.
should have silvered my great axe.
All right. So the zombie reaches out and hold on one second. And it is going to reach out with its one good arm. Which one did you attack? This one? Yeah, I see it. Okay. Clara, since you were in
It
front.
was both of them I went for, so.
Right. No, I meant Cadrazel attacked, but
I attacked zombie 1.
okay. They are reaching out towards Clara because that's how I described
Of course.
it. And they slash out with their claw, doing a attack, hitting you with its claw, doing 4 points of slashing damage, which were absorbed by your 4 bonus hit points, as well as reaching out to try and bite you. But they miss with the bite, perhaps flinching back from the holy symbol you have presented slightly. However, the arm that is thumped to the ground, instead of targeting Clara, targets Cadrazel and lashes out. Oops. Did I roll damage? Oh, that's weird. It was supposed to be an attack, not a... Weird. Give me a second.
Well, you may as well roll to the hit now. See if you hit or not.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, he definitely hit. Is 20 to hit your armor class?
Well, yeah, it's only 13.
Okay, so yeah, he would hit. And that would do 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Which only actually hits me for 2.
right. Let's see here. Oh, hold on. I was supposed to roll with disadvantage. That was a nat 20, so yeah. All right, so the dirty 20 it is. All right, so then it moves on to the next zombie. Who will attack Clara as well. That's a 19, so 22
Yep, hits.
for 2 points of damage. And then Claw as well, which will hit for
Sentinel.
2 points of damage. Okay, Sentinel kicks in. Go ahead. 23. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah, right now, I'm two-handing my longsword.
And you haven't outraged yet, correct?
I have not,
Okay.
and that's that.
So you slash out. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, please.
14.
You also have severed an arm, which
All right.
immediately,
Now we're fighting two one-armed zombies.
Two one-armed zombies and 2 arms.
attacks you, Wilhelm. That arm immediately attacks you. You're rolling 13.
Miss.
It misses. Oh wait, it was supposed to be disadvantage anyway, but since it missed, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was higher. So, okay. Oops, ignore that. Go ahead and Damos, it's your turn.
Guys, can we stop chopping arms off, please? This does not seem to be boding well.
I'm getting attacked by zombies here.
I see that. Right, first things first. Time for some Hexblade Curse on zombie who. And then some Eldritch Blast at a distance.
Go for it. From a distance. Hits.
Shot 1 is a. Does that hit?
That does.
Hmm.
Very nice.
Yeah, literally their AC is 8, so it's not hard to hit them. So 1 second here. The first hit. Let's see. The Eldritch Blast. What type of magic does it do? Or damage? Force?
Force.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing gets lopped off then. All right. So that second zombie, you hit and it gets blasted. It slumps against the railing, and you notice that the arm that has been chopped off it also slumps unconscious or undead as well. Re-dead.
I have re-deaded the zombie.
Okay.
And third shot, here we go.
What was that? Disadvantage?
I'm not sure that was why that was with advantage.
It was disadvantage.
It was disadvantage.
Well, it was advantage and disadvantage for some reason. Oh, you attacked the dead one. That's why.
Ah,
Yeah, you
right.
still have zombies
I can't.
targeted.
How many times can you cast that?
He gets 3 bolts at this level.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
There we go. We've only got 1 targeted now.
Okay. Oh, you got to roll to hit though.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay. All right.
And that is me.
All right. Well, I'm going to step closer to the zombie. That's not the right map page. I guess I'm going to step a square closer so I can actually hit the other zombie.
Okay. You step right over the corpse of the other one. Yep.
Okay, where did I just lost combat tracker?
What's that?
Too many things. I lost the combat tracker there for a second.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm not even gonna bother to rage, but I will reckless attack.
Okay. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So,
Yeah.
you lash out and successfully decapitate the last zombie, and he falls dead to the ground. Re-dead to the ground. There you go. And the silence resumes in this seemingly now peaceful corridor.
Well, Clara, I would just say be a little careful with what you touch.
I'm not touching anything again.
At least they were just zombies, though.
Oh,
That's
speaking of
not
touch,
the point.
speaking of touching things, this is a random thought I had. I take out the mace, I take out the statue, and I touch them together. Does anything happen?
Okay. No, nothing happens other than they clank.
Okay.
By the way, give me.
Do you want to touch that statue against them?
Clara, give me a religion check. Damos, give me an arcana check.
Oh, I know nothing.
Never mind.
That's a 5.
Okay.
I wish I got a 5.
Oh, you got a 6. That's better than a 5.
Oh, the rest
Because I
of
got a
He's
plus
got
5.
Well, yeah, but she got a 2 plus 3. Okay, so the only thing you see on this chapel other is than the stairway you came in, obviously, or jumping off 50 feet below, is the doorway leading to the west.
Wilhelm, touch the zombie with the statue. See what happens.
Fine, I poked the zombie with the statue.
Nothing happens. Other than
Are you
it
happy
squishes
now?
a little.
Can we stop like poking things with the statue, please?
Not until we work out what it does, and then I'm going to rummage through the corpses.
I poked Damos with the statue.
Okay, what's your alignment?
Please don't do
Damos?
that. My alignment is not good.
What's your alignment?
Through neutral.
Alright, give me a moment. Let me double check.
Oh my god, Wilhelm, see if I burst into flames.
Oh, by the way, here you go.
Huh.
I grabbed the image
Okay.
instead of the item. Sorry, hold on. I'll have to pull it up over here.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing I was forgetting about. Yeah, I was wondering if you could add the mace and the statue to the
Yep.
party sheet so I can add them to my inventory.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that earlier, and then we got into combat, and
Yes, of course. just
I
gotta
can't
get-
believe we're waiting to find out what happens to me because you poked me with a statue.
but don't you just love all this random crap that we get into?
And I did say to stop poking things with the statue.
Okay, in the party sheet inventory, we should have a one of these. As well
He
as
insisted on.
that. Damos, you can take your cloak.
Hey, is that chainmail any good to you?
No, we can't wear armor, so go ahead and take it.
Well, we can wear armor, it just gets rid of our unarmored bonus.
By the way, Damos,
Yes, my armor class would actually go down.
Well, yours is 13 just now. If you wear this, you would be at armor AC of 16.
And I'm a druid too, so I can't wear armor at all.
you can't wear metal armor. Or no, it's metal weapons.
metal
you can wear
armor.
armor. You can wear armor. You just can't wear metal.
No. If you look at the druid class rules, you can't wear any armor.
Oh, is that's changed then? Okay. The what was I gonna say? Something about that cloak, Damos. Give me an intelligence check, please.
Wait a moment. Would my AC
They're
go up?
exhausted.
Okay.
AC base 16. Screw it. I'm taking the chainmail.
Okay.
I'm equipping that.
Are you
Can
proficient
you bring
in
up the
chainmail?
map of the balcony again? I've just closed it down by accident.
Yeah. Are you proficient in that type of armor?
That's a good question.
I think as a barbarian, you're only proficient in medium.
So it's type armor, subtype heavy armor. Yeah, only light or medium armor, so I can't even wear it.
Okay.
That's kind of stupid. I'm gonna put it back.
Well, and you lose some of your barbarian abilities if you're wearing armor too. Like the ability to add something else to your armor class. I forget. You con?
Yeah, it's the combination of Constitution and Dexterity.
Yep.
But my AC would have gone up to 17.
Right.
I think I can wear it, but I don't know what it would do.
Yeah, you
You
can
are
definitely wear it.
proficient with heavy armor. You could totally wear it.
Yeah, you could wear even heavier than that. What's your armor class, or what's your armor you have on now? Leather? Studded leather?
I'm pretty sure it's leather.
Yeah, you could definitely wear it.
With your +1 resistance to bonus thing you have. Ooh.
Oh my god, Lair's going to be armored. We can put her in the front line.
I'd rather tank with the 60 health, half damage, 15 AC.
What does that bring your armor class to? It should be.
Should
should
tell
just be
me?
13. Yeah, when you equip it. Here, I'll equip it for you. There you go. What did you have on? Did you even have armor?
That put. Yeah, I was wearing leather.
Oh, I see. So we'll take that off.
Obviously, with my cloak of protection.
Ooh, your armor class is 16 now.
But with the cloak, I'll get a +1 to my armor class, so it would be 17.
Well, it would have been 15, but it made it 16. Because you've got
Is it
that
shown in
already
history?
equipped,
Should it
don't
need to be
you?
a 17?
Or no, it doesn't.
Well, it
have
was
the-
shown as 17. It's now
It doesn't
16.
have the one added, does it? Okay, there you go. So 17, yeah.
My 14 armor class is feeling pretty weak.
All right. Yeah, but you're supposed to have a low armor class. No, although not necessarily. You can wear armors, can't you?
I'm currently wearing medium armor.
Yeah. Okay. So, if I see Wilhelm step through the doors there, did you?
Yep.
All right. This 20-foot high hall has a dark vaulted ceiling draped with cobwebs. A low moan seems to travel the length of the corridor as it rises and falls, intoning sadness and despair.
All right. I'll keep going unless I get attacked by something.
Okay, stop at that point. Anyone else? Are you following?
I'm
I
gonna
was
follow.
going to stand at the back and like the cobwebs again. So I'm back here.
I'm just inside the door.
Okay. As you hit that point, you see almost seeming to appear from nowhere in front of you directly face to face with you, you see Strahd von Zarevich holding a goblet of what appears to be a red, thick liquid, and he's staring you directly in the eyes.
Ah, Lord Strahd, nice seeing you.
And almost instantly, he vanishes.
I don't think my breath was that bad.
Why do you think I'm back here?
You hear a scraping sound of stone against stone, followed by the squeaking of a bat. In the direction of the noise, you see a fanged visage, outstretched claws, and a flapping black cape of a vampire bearing down on you from above. A deep, throaty chuckle fills the hall. Roll initiative, please.
11. All right.
Good thing we have silvered weapons now.
Silver doesn't grant bonuses, not to vampires.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a werewolf thing.
Yeah, you found that
Were
out when you fought a
creatures-
vampire in the church.
Yeah, I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
It wasn't a. Oh, yeah, it was at a church.
All right.
Oh, well, at least the vampire rolled low on initiative.
Yeah, it actually.
Where is he on the map?
Sorry, it goes there. He is. I don't know if it's going to show up or not. Right. He's here, but he's up 20 feet up in the air.
All right. So it'd be Kay's turn.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh, so did you remember to turn off your rage after we ended the last combat, or
Oh,
are
yeah.
you turning it on again?
No, it's still on.
Yeah, you'd have
Would it
to.
have expired by now?
Oh, yeah. It'll
Yes.
expire if you don't attack anything or be attacked within one round, so. But you can just leave it on if you say you're raging again, or you can turn it off if you're not.
I'll go ahead and rage again because I think that'll be needed.
Okay? Make sure you keep track of how many times you raged, though.
I am.
Okay, good.
Well, since it's 20 feet up in the air, I'll go ahead and throw a javelin at it.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack. Oh.
Of
miss.
course, I roll good initiative and miss with that.
Yep. Anything else? You used your bonus attack to rage, so okay.
Nah, that's it.
Clara?
So each square is 5 feet, right?
Correct.
And it's 20 feet up in the air?
Yes. You would need a range of at least 10 feet to hit it, essentially.
That's fine.
What were you trying to do? Sacred Flame?
Use Toll the Dead.
Oh. Alright, yes. You ring out the bell of Toll the Dead, and the vampire does seem seemingly unaffected. It doesn't seem to react to it.
And it's not missing any of its hit points, right?
Correct.
Nope. Toll the dead only
Nope.
damages if they're already damaged.
No, it'll damage them, but it does more damage if they're damaged.
Oh. Okay.
What did you do? Oh, he failed to save. Is that what? Yeah.
Yeah, he failed the save.
Okay.
They must succeed on the saving throw or take damage.
Right. Yeah. When I saw failure, I was thinking miss. You know. All right.
So that ends my turn.
All right.
All right. Well.
Oops. Hold on.
Guess I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Okay. Ooh, you throw it up and hit it.
Ooh, for max damage.
You hit the vampire and it falls, plummets towards the ground, which strikes you as odd because the javelins aren't magical. When it thumps onto the ground, you realize that it is in fact a wooden cutout in the shape of a vampire, seemingly infected by a prestidigitation cantrip of some sort to create the sounds. And you have knocked it from its pulley and hinge system that has been making it fly over your heads.
I grab my javelin back.
Okay.
I will also pick up my javelin.
All right.
Oh, that's slightly funny.
I'm taking no chances, especially in this place.
You guys did awesome. You took down that vampire like there was nothing in your way.
That as it falls,
just
a
stood
deep,
there.
throaty chuckle fills the hall.
Oh,
Our
this has got
host is
the
messing with
humor.
us.
Well, I'd rather he had a sense
Oh,
of
well.
humor than quite a few other things actually. But
You open the next door?
yes, which I can't really see because it's vampire token. But
Oh, sorry. Oh, don't move it. Oh, I'm going to delete it. There we go. You see another
I was trying to
door?
move Wilhelm.
Oh. And the doors open to reveal another set of double doors 10 feet ahead. Between these doors, a 10-foot wide corridor stretches north to south. At each end of the hall, floating in the darkness, is a human skeleton clad in rusted armor and tattered livery of a castle guard.
All right. Not going to poke the corpses. And guess move forward.
Okay, so you're ignoring the corpses? Or the skeletons?
Yes.
All right. As you open the door, you see... Let's see how much of this I have to adjust here. Sorry.
Did we ever figure out what was going to happen to Damos after I poked him with the statue?
Oh, nothing. Wait, let me double check just to be safe, but I'm pretty sure it's nothing because he's not evil. It is... shoot. Let me look at your inventory. Who has it, Wilhelm?
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, nothing. It's evil creatures that touch it.
Which I don't think any of us are evil. I'm neutral.
By the way, Clara, give me a religion check, please. You do believe this room is a place of chilly, brooding darkness. Empty iron sconces dot the walls. Hundreds of dust-laden cobwebs drape the hall, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window stand a set of double doors, the ones you came through. Farther south, a single door also leads from the east hall, which I will show in a minute, if I don't already have it. Or double doors in the east wall, sorry. Further south, a single door also leads from the east wall. Staircases at both ends of the north wall lead down. As at the southern end of the hall, a large wooden throne stands atop a marble dais. The high-backed throne faces south, away from most of the room.
And there's no one in here besides us?
And the throne.
Not that you see. If you want to search the room, you could.
Set in the throne.
I want to check the ceiling, see if I can see anyone or anything hanging from it.
All right. As Damos sits on the throne, you begin to examine the ceiling. Give me a perception check, please.
11.
You, because of the cobwebs and everything, it's pretty hard to tell. It's fairly obscured. Damos, as you sit upon the throne, you feel a strange tingling begin to take over, and you realize, too late to change your mind, that you are really, really doing something you maybe shouldn't do, but nothing happens. The tingling was excitement. You were feeling naughty.
You're feeling tingly, Davos.
I got a tingle in places that I shouldn't be getting tingles.
Oh, I lived off her when you find a girlfriend.
Yes, you feel tingling in your naughty places.
So do I see anything from this amazing throne position?
Actually, give me a perception check, please.
Black 5.
Anyone else searching around?
Can I have a look at the back of the throne? Like, is there any carvings or anything like that, or is it just a wooden throne?
It is a large wooden throne atop a marble dais, but it does not, and it's facing that wall there, but you do not see any particular carvings or anything on it. It seems to be a general audience hall where someone might sit just to take in, guests or supplicants, but the throne is facing away, which is strange.
I'm going to turn the throne to face the opposite way towards the stairs.
Okay, give me a strength.
You might
check.
need help with that.
Probably, I'm not
At
too strong.
disadvantage.
One of you two want to give him a hand with that?
Sure.
All
Why
right,
not?
give me a strength
Against
check.
my best judgment.
Go ahead and cancel out the disadvantage, so just give me a straight strength check.
Which one of us? Damos? or the
Damos,
rest?
yeah.
No, God, no, not me.
You said you were the one to start it. They're just helping you, so they're canceling out your disadvantage.
60.
You managed to turn the throne around to face the other side. And nothing happens. However, what are passive perceptions? I don't see it. Oh, it's on this sheet, isn't it? I need a 16. Okay, Clara. You, however, do notice a... oh, shoot. I closed the map. Shoot, I'm gonna have to reopen. Give me 1 second. Clara, you notice something along the southern wall. A strange. There we go. Something catches your eye if you want to examine the southern wall to try and see what it is.
Anyone got a torch? Or is this room lit?
If Damos has been lighting the torches as you go.
And I've also had my torch out just in case.
So I'm assuming he did the
Yes.
same in this room, correct?
Yeah. Every room I've gone in, I've been like lighting a path at least, so I know the direct path we've taken.
Right.
Can someone come with me to the south wall? There's something there.
I'll follow you.
All right.
Is this the south wall?
Down and left. Closer to here.
I'm a search.
All right. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Oh, I'm not good at these.
You
That's
should have
okay.
advantage.
Yeah, give it advantage with that, with him helping you.
Ten.
Yeah, 10. That's what you needed because of your passive perception. So good job. Good thing you had advantage. All right. So you find a small, fairly well concealed secret door that opens into that hallway that you see there.
He said not to explore downstairs. Never said anything about the walls. Ooh, my voice not working there. Hold on.
So should we try the secret passageway?
Absolutely.
And there is the door to the east as well that you walked past.
Should we check the door first or secret passageway?
Quick check the door. Was it over here?
No, it's right where Clara is.
Oh. Eh.
As you
Yeah, we may as well check in there.
As you open the door, see dusty scrolls and tomes line the walls of this room. More scrolls and books lie scattered on the floor around 4 heavy wooden chests fitted with sturdy iron locks. The only unobstructed floor space is directly in front of the doors on the east and west walls. There is a door on the east wall, by the way, right there. Let's see. In the center of this clutter stands a great black desk. Figure crouches atop a tall stool, scratching on seemingly endless scroll of paper with a dry quill pen. Nearby, a tasseled rope hangs from a hole in the ceiling. This is the person.
Hey, Damos.
This is the person crouched on the chair there.
There's a room full of books here.
Hello, good sir. I see that you have many books here.
You see the man is scribbling and scribbling. He appears to be a human. As you look, you see he appears to be doing accounting work. He's chained to the heavy wooden desk, and he turns and looks at you and says, yes, many books, many ledgers. You have to keep track of all the finances of the realm. And he goes back to scratching and writing.
So are all the books in here just accounting ledgers, or is there anything else in here that's not for just accounting?
He stops, sighs, looks back at you, and he says, listen, I've been here longer than I can remember, and I don't think there's anything worth, pillaging in here, if that's what you're looking for. The only thing I know, never mind.
Oh, no, good sir. Go on. The quicker you answer my questions, the quicker I leave you alone.
He's like, to anyone except an accountant, most of these books are, completely worthless. There could be books in here that I haven't checked, but I haven't come across any. Now the stuff in the chest, that's not that's what I'm helping keep track of. Got to figure out all the tithes and the taxes and so on and so forth.
I'm assuming it's just money and goods that are in the chest.
He's like, well, of course, I said taxes. What do you figure? Taxes and tithes, donations, anything they thought, Strahd would like.
Well, I'm pretty good with numbers. You seem like you're pretty occupied. Could you use a hand?
What? No, I think I'm fine. Why, are you trying to take my job?
No, but you don't seem to have the most comfortable job in the world, and I reckon I'm quite book savvy. I might be able to give you a hand, give you a bit of an easier day.
This. I've been dealing with Strahd's accounting for, like I said, longer than I can remember. Do you really think if I end this job, he's going to let me out of here alive? I don't think so. I know all his, money secrets.
Do you mind if I have a look through the chest, see what's kind of been given over, what people think is valuable for the man?
He looks at the pull rope and he's like, don't be trying any funny business.
I know. Is it okay if I have a look, though? I just want to have a look.
Look and see. Enjoy yourself.
I'm going to pop over to the chest and I'll pop them open and see if there's, anything interesting in there, anything that kind of catches the eye.
Do you just look in them? In the first chest, you see it is packed almost to the brim with copper. It is copper pieces, about, you'd guess, at least 8,000 to 10,000 copper pieces. The second chest has about the same copper, apparently like taxes of the poor and whatnot. The third chest has what you'd figure would be about 1,000 gold. Fourth chest has about 500 platinum. If you just look, and you're just looking, you're not digging in or anything, right?
I'll kind of push a hand through it to see if there's anything other than just coins. If it's just coins, I absolutely just leave them alone.
You see he shifts and he's watching you, but he doesn't do anything. Inside the platinum chest, you do feel something underneath the coins that has a solid squarish shape to it.
I take it out the box, but in such a way that I'm like showing it to him that I have taken it out, but I am not taking it. More of like I am just looking at the object,
It
so he knows
is-
that I'm not trying to pocket it around.
Right, yeah, okay. It is a large book, the cover of which is inlaid with gems and gold filigree. Inside the pages are thick vellum of the highest quality, and it is pristine, almost as though it was fresh as the day it was made. And as you look at it, you see along the spine a title that says Manual of Bodily Health.
Well, this is quite the little treasure. And do you mind if I sit at your desk and actually have a look at this properly?
He's like, no room on my desk, but you can close.
That's fine. I've made do with floors before.
All right. As you look at it, you realize that this is indeed. Actually, give me an Arcana check. You realize that this is definitely a magical book of some sort, but you do feel it's so thick with, like the writing is so small and it's filled with so much stuff. It appears to be health and diet tips, but the words are definitely charged with magic, you can tell. But you need to, you feel like you need to spend days at least studying this to really understand it.
I'm going to assume that this page isn't valuable, but the gems on it are. Would you mind if I was to pry them off and I could replace? I have high quality books I could replace this with.
Yeah, I mind. Don't destroy Strahd's stuff. You could ask him, but leave the book.
Well, we'll see the man. We can ask him if we can take the book with us.
Yeah, I suppose so. And I'd set it on top of like the rest of the coins in there.
Okay.
Or okay, I mean, me and him plan to have poker together. Maybe he'll bet on it.
It's not a bad idea. All right. Do you do anything else? Explore anywhere else?
Guess we'll check the opposite side door.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to place myself right on top of Damos. So,
oh, I totally forgot those chests were locked. I don't know how you opened them.
we'll say what's his face opened them.
Sure. There was a hidden key in one of the books in the chest, like in a hollowed out book that would have opened them, but that's fine. Okay, so as you open the door, you see a stairway leading down into back down to the floor. You and oh wait, I hit the wrong one. Sorry. You see as you relight the fluttering torches in the iron sconces, they illuminate the spiral staircase. A chill wind rushes down the circling stairway, seeming to kill the very heat of the torches.
I think we can wait on going down there.
It seems to be going back down to the first floor you were at, but it could be going further for all you know.
Does it just go down, not up?
It goes down, yes. The one in the secret hallway goes up and down.
Oh, that's what I'm seeing.
Let's go explore some of the other way.
Yeah, we have a side room to explore.
All right. Do you want to go to the left? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna explore this flat area over
As
here
you-
real quick.
As you move over towards that, you see a high domed ceiling caps a 30-foot wide octagonal room, before you. Frescoes faded with age adorn the ceiling, but their images are impossible to make out. Tall, thin arrow slits look out over the courtyard. Each is about 2 feet tall, 4 inches wide.
But for the most part, it's just empty.
It was, you could tell it was used for like an archer post to defend the castle.
Got it.
The room Damos is in is the same castle courtyard visible through arrow slits in the walls.
All right, I guess we're going up.
You could go down.
We already started making our way up. Let's just keep going to the top.
Okay.
The long, hollow sigh of the wind breathes a semblance of life into the otherwise featureless staircase. It goes up. Let's see where it goes. Okay. I gotta do this thing. Let's see. Gotta put the layers on this one too. Alright, as you come up the stairs, I'm gonna make sure I get the right staircase because there's so many of them. This castle is insanely complicated by design. Okay, 16. Alright, let's see. Right there. Do you want to place your tokens? So this area, actually, this is where it's going to be hard to do this. Leads off to one of these parapets over here. Excuse me, I need to move you for a second. You were covering my pin. You stand on a 10-foot wide walkway that encircles most of the keep. The drizzle of rain continues, punctuated by the occasional clap of thunder or stroke of lightning. Far below, these parapets are the shining wet cobblestones of the courtyard. The walkway runs around the front of the upper portion of the keep. Battlemented walkways extend from the keep north, south, and east to the outer walls of the castle as well. All the windows leading from this area into the keep are shut and locked. Let's see. Okay. What would you like to do?
Guess we'll explore.
Not much up here, but
Sure, walk up this way. See what's over here.
Poke my head in.
Okay, it just continues around. Again, you are outdoors at this point too, just so you remember.
Work tonight is gonna suck.
Oh, when do you have to go to work?
I'd start getting ready in like 2 hours.
Oh, jeez. You're not gonna try and sleep then, but between? I'm assuming.
Nope.
Okay. All right. So Yeah. These are the same type of thing. It's parapets leading up there. As you go east, it's the same. As you get to this little rounded area, you see a large stairway leading down and up, as well as an entryway right here into a long corridor filled with lots of suits of, or I believe these suits of armor, or statues.
I'm assuming this is a door over here.
Yep.
I'm a mage hand that door from distance.
Okay. By the way, there's the rest of that passage right there. Okay. So you're not going to check out the other room?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
As you open the door, you see blazing hearth fills the room with rolling waves of red and amber light. The walls are lined with ancient books and tomes, their leather covers well oiled and preserved through careful use. All is in order here. The stone floor is concealed beneath a thick, luxurious rug. In the center of the room is a large, low table, waxed and polished to a mirrored finish. Even the poker in its stand next to the blazing fireplace is polished. Large, overstuffed divans and couches are arranged around the room. 2 chairs of burgundy-colored wood with padded leather seats and black cushions face the hearth. A huge painting hangs over the mantelpiece in a heavy gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates the carefully rendered portrait. It is an exact likeness of Irina Kalyana.
Looking at the picture, could we tell if this is a recent picture?
No, it is very old.
Yeah, that's a little bit creepy. Taking a look through the books, you said everything was in order here. Going through the books just by spines, is there any book that kind of stands out that's out of place?
Okay. So you're checking out the books. Give me 1 second here.
Damos and his books.
You
All about them books.
As you look at this, you feel like the real treasure here is this collection of books. I mean, there's over 1,000 unique tomes in all. Though it would be very difficult to transport them, obviously, if you were trying to steal them.
So I'm guessing there is no books that are like out of order or in the wrong place. Just like going through them all.
No, I mean, like, give me a D12 roll. You see, this book is an antique tome. It is a guide to fine wines. It helps you figure out what the proper vintages are and what the differences are between the different styles and so types of wine and ages and so on. I mean, there's, you see poetry anthologies, theological texts, books about heraldry, exotic recipes, all kinds of books, but nothing that particularly stands out as, out of place.
Or interesting.
It is very meticulously placed, as a matter of fact. But yeah,
is there any history books of here, of this land?
Interestingly, you look and actually give me an investigation check. Shoot, I don't know where the pin went. Oh, it's under Cadrazel.
A 7.
You do not happen to find a book particularly about this land and this history. However, you do hold one that has quite a bit of information already.
Oh, this
I was
looks like a
thinking that.
poker room.
What's that?
I said, well, this looks like the poker room.
All right, guys, you might need to drag me out of here before I start cramming my backpack full of books.
It's like, does the room look well used? Like it's often used? Or is it just it gets cleaned and then left?
It looks very often used and well used and very well cleaned, like cleaned at least within the last day or so.
No, this might be a study.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm gonna check this door over here.
It definitely appears to be a study of some sort, yes. As you open that door, you see as you open the door, dust assaults your lungs immediately. A sweet yet pungent smell of decay fills this room, in the center of which stands a long oak table. A blanket of dust covers the tabletop and its fine china and silverware. In the center of the table, a large tiered cake leans heavily to one side. The once white frosting has turned green with age. Cobwebs hang like dusty lace down every side of the cake. A single doll figure of a well-dressed woman adorns the crest of the cake. Suspended above is a web-shrouded chandelier of forged iron. An arched window in the south wall is draped with heavy curtains. Resting in a wooden stand by the window is a dusty lute, and standing quietly in the southwest corner is a tall harp shrouded in cobwebs.
Creepy.
Okay, remembering back to the cards, a place of great warmth, that seems to be here. With great despair, that seems to be that room, holds great secrets. That's what I remember.
Correct.
Can I move the gold adorned painting away from the wall at the bottom just to kind of crack up and see if there's anything behind the painting?
In the study or in this room?
In the study.
All right, let me go back to that. So the study is on the... where's the painting? Let's see.
Above the fireplace.
Okay. I would like you to give me an investigation check, please. Uh,
17.
You, as you examine this painting, you see this beautiful young woman with auburn hair, obviously looking identical to Irina, although it couldn't be her because this painting could be, centuries old. As you are examining the painting, trying to lift it away from the wall, you do notice you bump one of the fireplace pokers, and you hear a click, almost like something shifted.
I'm going to investigate that poker. See if I can find out what it's connected to.
As you reach out and touch the poker and lift it, you see that the poker holder actually was some sort of a hinged lever, and you hear a sliding, grinding sound inside the fireplace.
Ooh, okay. I will use prestidigitation to put the fire out.
Okay, let me see here. Hold on. You reach out with your magic and you feel the fire resisting going out, but with the force of your will, you manage to douse the flames. and you see behind it a secret door has opened to an area, a small area just inside.
Guys, I found stuff.
I'll go in, have a quick look.
Resting on the floor of this smoke-filled room is a closed chest surrounded by piles of gold, silver, and copper coins. The fittings and clawed feet on the chest are evidence of great workmanship. Attached to the east wall are 2 torch sconces. The southernmost one holds a torch with an intricate metal base. The other is empty. A skeleton in broken plate armor lies against the wall. The skeleton's right hand is on its throat, and the left hand holds the matching torch from the empty sconce.
I want to look for traps.
Okay, give me a perception check.
16.
Okay, and you don't see any particular traps around the room.
Hey, Wilhelm, if you come out that room, I could mage hand that light into its corresponding holder and then light them from a distance. If anything goes off, we're not in the room.
That's what I was thinking. Clara might want to back up a bit too.
So yeah, I'll send my mage hand in. I'll grab the candle from his neck and I'll place it in the holder.
You mean from his other hand?
And I'll light both of them.
One hand is around his neck as though he was choking or something, and the other hand is holding the torch.
Ah, right. So yeah, I'll take it from his other hand.
Okay. As you place the torch into the empty sconce, you see... Hold on. Where am I? Oh, here. A secret door opens up into this back area.
It's like Inception of secret rooms.
I'm gonna go here. What can I see?
Okay. As you climb past the treasure piled on the floor, you enter a small or long, but fairly small passageway. It's an ancient hall, but it is choked with spider webs, broken by a single clear path down its center.
Well, I take a lit torch and light spider webs on fire.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
I'm moving out the way. I don't like cobwebs.
I gotta check one thing real quick because it says for me to go here to a different thing. Supposed to check out experiments. It wants me to check the DMG for something. For info. Okay, so this area is literally, like I said, clogged with these webs. Definitely much if you can tell that if you move through the area other than the path that you could follow, it would be very difficult terrain. If you want to try and get it to light, you need to roll an attack roll for me.
Sure.
Because these are very
What
thick webs. They're
specifically?
thicker than the spider webs you saw before. Just go ahead and roll an attack roll, just with no target. I mean, actually, I can
Am I
put
rolling with? Am I rolling with like the +3 for the club, or
yeah, just
the
no,
+5 for
no,
like
no.
the swords?
It's with the torch, so you just do. You're gonna just roll.
D20.
Yeah. Plus your strength bonus.
It showed up as a 19 on my screen, but it didn't drop into the chat.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You stick the flames in, and they do start to burn. However, you need to let's see. You can tell that they are vulnerable to this fire, but how much damage does a torch do? Does it say?
One fire damage, if I remember correctly.
Just one? I would have thought like
Could I use
if you make
prestidigitation
melee
to increase the flame?
you can. What were you saying, Wilhelm?
If you make a melee attack with a burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage.
Okay. So yeah, you can tell that this is going to take quite a while because each 5-foot cube you're going to have to burn away, and it's very thick. It takes a long time. However, Wilhelm, yes, you could increase the flames potency. I would say doing double, which will cut down the time in half. If you like, or you could just walk down the path. It's up to you.
Well, can we investigate the chest first? Did you check it for traps?
I looked for traps, but I didn't find anything.
Right.
I'm going to try and mage hand open the chest because I'm greedy and I'm
Back
going to
in
get
the other
stabbed.
room.
Yeah, the one that was surrounded by coins.
Yes. Let me go back.
I'm gonna
think
step
it's
back
locked.
just in case.
It as you move over to it. Where is everybody? Just so I know.
I moved back.
I'm still in
here.
the study.
Okay.
I'm in the doorway between the chest and the
Damos, you
room
can't see
corridor
the
for
chest from
cobwebs.
there. Yeah. And you're outside the room there, Clara?
I'm standing in the corner right now.
Okay. As you enter and you reach out with your mage hand and you open the chest, a huge cloud of greenish gas pours forth. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, Damos.
Five.
You feel yourself, your limbs beginning to lock in place, and you are paralyzed.
Can I reach in there, grab him, pull him out?
Yeah, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
14.
You are also paralyzed.
Great.
Well, now I have an issue.
Yeah. Well,
Guys, I've made a mistake.
You can't talk. You're paralyzed.
You see that message in
Right.
his eyes. It's very clear.
Yeah, but I wasn't using my action.
I will go ahead and pull Wilhelm out of the way because he's not all the way in the room.
Yeah, roll me a d20, just a straight d20, Wilhelm. See which way you fell. Yep, you fell into the room.
Great. Are his feet at least sticking out of the room?
No, because he had to reach in to get Damos.
Ugh.
Well, guess we're sitting here waiting it out.
Claire, do you have any spells that can try to clear that smoky stuff? Poison gas?
If it's poison gas, no.
That's what it is, right? Poison gas?
Mm-hmm. Some kind of gas that obviously paralyzed them or did something to them. As far as you can tell, they've locked up and collapsed to the ground. It's hard to tell exactly if they're even still breathing at this point.
Can I use detect magic to see if it's magical?
Sure. As you cast detect magic, you notice that there is no magic coming from the gas. It definitely appears to be normal, some kind of natural gas or alchemical gas.
Guess right now we're just waiting until we can either make another save throw or...
We might be already dead.
As the minutes begin to tick on, and then the minutes become 10 minutes, and 20 minutes, and as far you see no movement coming from Damos or Wilhelm.
Are they both in the room with the chest?
They are.
Yep.
Yes.
Has the gas dissipated?
They're sort of piled on top of each other like that. You see that the gas seems to be continuing to come out of the chest. You think perhaps if you were able to close it, it would stop. Simply just use Mage Hand, right?
I am the mage hand guy.
Only thing I could do is throw a javelin at it and hope it knocks it closed.
Or see if you could hold your breath.
I do have one thing I could potentially use, but I don't know how I would go about it.
What's that?
I have spiritual weapon that I can use as a as a spell, but I can use it as a bonus action. Can I make it into something that could potentially close the chest?
You could definitely hit the backside of the lid, perhaps.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Get it under the backside of the lid and lift it up and hopefully be able to close it.
Oh yeah, the lid is still, if you can see my camera here. So if this is the lid, it is up like this. You know, it was up against the walls pretty much. So you can definitely hit it. You think with make your spiritual weapon a dagger or a sword or some kind, and just hit it from behind.
Just making sure my backup character's, actually level 5 and stuff.
I'm good to go.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. You cast spiritual weapon, and what does your spiritual weapon look like? I don't think we've ever described it.
I've never discussed it because I've never used it before.
Right. What would you like it to look like?
Dagger that's shaped like a unicorn horn. Let's go with my religion.
There you go. Excuse me. So, as you see a magical, long, silvery-looking unicorn horn appear and float away from you, and it goes behind and just tips over the chest, and it closes with a click, and you see the gas stops emanating from the chest and slowly begins to dissipate. You gather at this rate it will probably be another 10-20 minutes before it clears out. It has now been approximately a half hour or so.
Demos, I hope you make it out of this one alive.
Me too, buddy. Me too. However, there is a Wilhelm on top of me.
So, after the air in the room clears out, you judge is cleared out enough that you could probably go in and grab them if you'd like to try.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and haul Wilhelm out.
Okay, go ahead and make
Get
a
'em all for
Constitution
Davos.
saving. I'm just kidding. No, you drag Wilhelm out. Which way? To which side of the room?
Into the study.
You drag him out into the study, and Damos as well, I'm assuming.
If I can, sure, yes.
Yes, sir. You have to do it one after the other. But yeah. All right. So you pull them out. Clara, are you staying over there, or are you coming through?
I'm going to come through, but I'm going to use my face step to do it.
All right. You
just in
through.
case there's any remnants of the gas.
All right. You poof through and appear on the other side, and you're all sitting there, and you feel the fireplace reignite just after you get past it, and yeah, they just continue to lay there. Give me a medicine check, Clara.
Can I help her? Like, give it advantage? Or...
Sure, you can help.
That's a 13.
Okay, go ahead and roll another one for advantage. Yeah, you can tell.
That's 16.
You are relieved to see that they're alive, and you can tell that they're seemingly paralyzed. Their limbs feel stiff and spasm tight. Their lungs and heart don't appear to be paralyzed, thankfully, so they are indeed breathing, but they don't seem to show any sign of loosening anytime soon. And it's been...
Do you have anything that can take care of paralysis?
How long did I say it was? About a half hour, 45 minutes now? Something like that.
Yeah, it'd been about a half hour.
Or it was about
50 minutes.
Yeah, 50 minutes after the gas. That's right. So figure, 15 minutes.
I have nothing for paralysis.
Well, if you are, if you are continuing to wait as the day goes on, you'll be reaching close to 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening. As the 4 hours, they remain paralyzed before it begins to wear off and you feel your limbs loosening.
Which means
what if I just try and cure them, like cure wounds? Would that work?
You could try. You could certainly try.
Hold on a sec.
I'd be willing to try as well.
Actually, with the medicine check you get, I would say you don't feel like they're injured. You don't think that cure wounds would be what you need. Maybe some sort of a restoration spell that was able to cure paralysis might be, work.
I like to think Damos in his own head is just going over all the way that Wilhelm is going to shout at him when he gets able to move again. He's just lying there thinking about how the tailing off is going to go on and on.
And you think it's only going to be Wilhelm?
Well, no, I don't.
So I assume we wait and we're back up.
Yep.
Yeah, I've not. And I thought I could maybe use my channel divinity or something, but it won't work on paralysis.
You hear the storm outside continue to rage as the day begins to move into evening. Not quite yet, though, but...
On the bright side, Clara and Kidrazel could take a short rest.
I'm just gonna chill here till they recover.
Sure, I would say you definitely have taken a short rest now. So if you want to spend some hit die to heal up, you too. Clara specifically. Especially, I mean.
Not that I'm that hurt,
There you go.
but I may as
I'm
well.
good.
Oh, that's right. Most of your damage you took was from the... Or was healed up by the temporary hit points. Okay. Let's see. What would you like to do? Which way would you like to go?
Well, Thomas, you want to try turning the torch off again so we can grab the gold, not the chest, and see if we can get down that cobwebbed way?
Sure.
Let's not even touch the gold.
I will reluctantly put the fire back out.
Okay.
All right.
Just don't touch the chest.
Just poke your mage hand in there to grab the gold in the whatnot, but not the chest.
Why are we grabbing the gold?
Cause it's gold.
The gold.
Leave the gold.
It's up.
I'm
You
not even
see-
going to lie. Even I'm like, leave the gold. That room is death. I almost died.
It is gold, silver, and copper pieces too. Yeah.
I don't trust any of it.
I'm going to try anyway.
You're gonna pick some up?
I'm going to pick up a couple of gold pieces at a distance with a mage hand with nothing more than my eyeball poking round the doorway.
You scoop, your hand scoops up a handful of the coins, and it doesn't appear that anything happened.
I scoop up some more till I've got all the gold.
It can hold quite a bit, but it can't hold all of it in one trip, obviously. It can only hold,
Oh no, I'm making
like, 10
multiple
pounds.
trips. Like this hand is just flying back and forward.
It brings out about the total of about 50 gold, 100 silver, and 2,000 copper.
Well, for almost dying, at least I was compensated.
Hold on. Let me put this in your
And
inventory.
in the
thing
party
here.
sheet.
Yep.
which already has money in it, but apparently Damos gave that to the people that we were.
Oh,
Actually, no, this is other money that we picked up at other points.
Yeah, well, what was in there was what we got from the winery, and then when I asked you if we were going to distribute it, you said you gave it to the wine guys so
You gave
that they would
50
let
gold,
us
yeah.
bring Vlad in.
You bribed them, remember?
That shouldn't still be in there because I moved that into my inventory.
Yeah. It was
did you
still
then
in there.
delete it out of your inventory when you spent it?
Yeah, I'd been deleting as I go because I've only got 20 gold pieces
Oh,
left,
okay.
278 electrum, and 368 silver pieces.
Right. Okay.
All right, well, we'll distribute that once we get back to a town.
Okay.
How about we just follow the path rather than trying to burn the cobwebs?
I feel if we don't burn the
Because-
cobwebs, I'm going to be eaten by a spider.
Yeah, if we have to run back and we're taking half speed to the cobwebs, we're not moving too fast.
Yeah, to be fair, it's only, what, 20 feet? We should be alright.
Terrain, though.
Yeah, even in heavy terrain.
All right, I guess we're
Remind
going
me,
to
you
try to burn
haven't,
the
you didn't
cobwebs.
explore that, like, dusty, kind of moldy dining hall, right? Yeah.
We poked our head in and
No.
Right.
went this way.
Okay. So, yeah, as you enter the Hall of Webs, are you just walking down the center?
I'm still trying to burn them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can take time and definitely can be burned. It just takes a while,
I'll keep using prestidigitation on his flame to keep it like burning twice as hot.
Okay, and Damos, you're in there then too? Okay, everybody in?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. As you get, Clara, are you in there?
Yes, I'm in the corridor.
Oh, move you in there then. Okay. That's, you gotta be inside the, you can't be in between a square. Just pick a square. Okay.
I'll go there.
All right.
That's a square.
All right. As soon as you enter the hallway, all four of you, the door behind you slams shut.
Oh, of course.
Of course it does.
Guys,
You hear-
there better be an amazing holy relic at the end of this, because these traps suck.
You hear a loud clicking noise from the closing of the secret door.
With the
Well-
exception of the cobwebs, is there anything else in this corridor that I can see?
You see, obviously, the door's at the end there. As you begin clearing out the cobwebs, you can make a search. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Actually, your passive perception is high enough anyway. Oh, wow. That was really good.
Yeah, that was 24, so.
Yeah. Along the south wall, at the end of the south wall, there's a narrow secret door. I believe it is here. Let me double check on the DM map. Secret door. Where is the secret door? Oh, that's the wrong one. Ah, there we are. Okay. Yes. Basically, right where you're standing, Clara, you find a secret door. Leading into a small shaft. It's a 10-foot square room overlooking a vertical shaft to the south that plunges into the darkness and also continues upward.
Guys, secret door here.
Where did Wilhelm's token go?
He's over by the other doors on the right-hand side. On the eastern side. As you step into the room, you see that you can look up and down into this dark shaft. Your dark vision allows you to see in gray dim light, essentially. You see, as far down as you can see, the shaft continues. What's your range on your dark vision?
30 feet, I think.
No, I believe it's 60, probably. Clara,
Mine is 60.
yours is
You're
60?
right, 60.
For some reason, I thought yours was longer, Clara, but maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it gets to be longer, or when you channel your divinity or something. I don't know. It definitely continues as far as you can see down, but up, you can see about 40 feet up. There's a stone trapdoor in the ceiling that opens to another area.
Oh wait, apparently I have dark vision to 300 feet.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, you can see about
Can you see the bottom?
about 130 feet down is where the bottom of the shaft is.
Okay.
But yeah, you don't see a particularly easy way of getting up or down. Oh, here. This is the shaft. Give you an idea of his size.
One Damos elevator service at your call.
Exactly. Greed
If
for
someone
the
wants to-
shiny.
If someone wants to climb up on my shoulders, I could fly us up. If they want to open the trap door and have a look.
How high can you fly?
Yeah, height is not an issue.
It's more time.
Okay, how long?
not height.
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
Wait a second, I'm the only one light enough to do that.
I'm sure I could fly with anyone on my shoulders. Very slowly, but I could.
You're sure of a lot of things. Hold on, let me double check.
Between my weight and my equipment, you'd have to carry over 300 pounds.
Sim.
Let's see. It doesn't say. It doesn't say what you can carry.
Apparently I can lift, push and drag 240.
Yeah, it uses your
I'm currently
normal.
at 108.
It would use normal encumbrance rules, but which we don't really use. But we would use them for what you could carry. So yeah, it would. You would be able to carry about the same as you would normally. So.
I could fly up with a rope though.
Yep, you could definitely do that.
Who's got a rope?
Yeah, I would say Clara, you're probably light enough. Maybe. How much do you weigh?
Like, actual wise, or like the current weight of like all my equipment?
Both. Yeah, you and your equipment.
It's saying 159.51.
Okay. So, and that's not including your weight, right? Or do you have a weight listed in there for yourself? It's not
I'll
figured
have
into
to
your
check
carry
in
weight
DP on, hold
because,
on.
that's different. But it would be whatever you decided your weight was. Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, I could probably just fly up, open a trap door, pop a head in, see if there's anything I can tie it to, and if there's
Yes,
not, fly back.
I did actually put a weight on this.
Okay. Yeah, Damos, you could definitely do that. And assuming there's no paralyzing gas to send you plummeting down to the ground, you'll be perfectly fine.
I hand Demos some rope.
Are
I
you
have
going to
a-
do that?
I'm gonna take some rope off of one of them, I'm gonna cast fly in myself, and I'm gonna shoot up there and try and move a trap door.
Okay. As you...
So my other arms are always just in case.
Cold air fills this rectangular shaft, the walls of which are coated with mildew and worn smooth. Taut iron chains extend up and down the shaft. The links of the chains are thick and covered with grease. Like I said, it's about 170 feet tall. Let's see. All right. As you get up to the roof of the shaft, you see a 5-foot square stone trap door that can be pushed open.
I will push it open.
All right. As you head up to that here, hold on. Wish I could line up these rooms easier. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. Before I give you the description, I'll just bother with the layers. The small wooden paneled room reeks of mildew and has a 10-foot high ceiling. Iron hooks line the walls, and a dusty black cloak hangs from one hook in the center of the south wall.
Is there anything that looks perfectly good for tying a rope to sturdily?
Those hooks definitely would be. You don't know for sure how sturdy they are. You'd have to test them, but.
I grab onto one of those hooks and give it the biggest pull that I can.
Any particular one?
Not the one with the coat on it.
Okay.
Don't trust it yet.
As you tug on the random hook, then it feels fairly sturdy. You're pretty sure it would hold, but you could even tie it between a couple of them to give it a little extra if you've got a long enough rope.
Well, I got the rope from Wilhelm and from Clara, so I can tie them together. So
yeah,
it's definitely long enough.
No problem then.
And yeah, I will connect it to all of the hooks and then scoot back down
all of the
and
hooks,
tell the group that
including the one with the cloak?
Including the one with the cloak.
All right. Let's see. As you end up pulling on the hook with the cloak on it, you hear a click as a let's see here, hold on. As the trapdoor you came up in clicks open, as though it would have been, if you were up above, pulling that hook would have revealed the trapdoor. But
so it stays open.
Since you came from the other side, it didn't matter. Okay. So as you do, you hang down the rope, and it is good to go.
Come on up, guys. Watch the greasy change. They're really, really greasy and icky. Don't touch them.
So are you done exploring the other floor?
I guess we're going up.
Okay. Give me athletic checks, each of you, please.
Yeah, 21.
Good one. You had advantage, Kid Riesel?
He still has rage listed.
My rage is still turned on.
Okay,
Can you
well,
turn
go
that
ahead
off?
and re-roll it. Although, yeah, because I want to know if if you got the net 1, it would be worse than if you got the 9. Oh, you still got it on.
Go into the combat tracker. Go into the combat tracker. Click the thing that looks like a pair of winged boots, and you should see your rage and your reckless attack listed. Double click. Yeah.
You got it. Now do it. Okay. Let's see. Everyone, Clara, you struggle, and what's your movement speed? 30. You make it.
Yes.
About 10 feet from the top, and you have to stop and pause and try and readjust yourself. Go ahead and give me another check.
Yeah, 14.
You managed to make it up the rest of the way, the second round. Okay. So over the course of a few rounds, you all managed to make it up. And you see, you are all in a very tiny closet. You're basically crammed in here in this little space. Sorry, this little space. Let me move you.
Man, this place is huge.
Yes, it is.
Well, I guess let's continue exploring. May as well.
Yep.
So there is a door to the west there. As you open the door, you see
Oh, that doesn't look inviting.
a large bed sits in the center of the room. Its four corner posts supporting a black canopy trimmed with gold tassels. Several comfortable divans are placed around the room. There's a banded door in the west wall and a smaller unbanded door in the east wall.
I'm looking at the bed thinking, I'm so tired. I could just a nap. He would never know.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Damos. Oh, today.
So having a look around, is there anything kind of untowards? Does this look like a used bedroom?
It looks like it hasn't been used, if anything, in a long time. It's definitely it seems like more of a guest room.
I'll open the door.
You open the door to the west.
Yes.
All right. As you reach the western door and open it, I will do this. You see, as thunder shakes the tower, a heavy beam groans under the weight of the ceiling. 3 ornate lanterns hang by chains from these beams, each casting a dim glow. The curved west wall is fitted with 3 windows of leaded glass and steel latticework. A bookcase sits on the east wall between 2 doors. Plush, overstuffed chairs and couches are placed about the room. The fabric is faded with age. The patterns it depicts are nearly gone. Lounging on one couch is a handsome young woman whose attire, while elegant, is worn and faded.
Is she alive?
The woman looks up at you and smiles, but the smile doesn't quite reach her eyes. It seems sort of melancholy. And she says, "Ah, welcome. You must be Strahd's guests. My name is Escher, and I am one of his brides. Please make yourself at home." And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
All right.
All right.
So, because we've gone about 5 hours now, a little more.
Yep.
I wanted to get to a dramatic point, but you guys kept just, as soon as you find a secret door, you're like, okay, nothing else matters. And you go to the secret door and skip all the rest of the rooms.
It's in my character. He finds a secret and he needs to
Yep.
explore it.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually
definitely.
part of.
Well, first floor, we went, covered pretty much the whole thing except for that one side thing. Next floor up, same thing. Next floor up, started doing the same thing. And then we went up to this one.
You definitely
be
skipped
fair,
quite a few rooms, but
Almost
yeah.
killed you.
But you can always come back to them later, you know, if you survive and if he lets you. All right. Well, I'm going to end the stream here so we can get everybody some sleep except for Tweak, who's got to go to work. And he was already exhausted.
I might take a small nap before.
Yeah, definitely worth a try. All right. I'm going to end. Thanks for watching.